All right, I think we've got something. See if the camera's focus is behaving today. I think the backlight on this monitor is going. So it's giving off less light, except in the top right corner. Which is fine, because I don't need it for anything. I actually had a better one here, and I had to trade it with Xander's, because he didn't have enough fucking HDMI ports in his new graphics card. He needed a DP. Anyway, I think it's giving off slightly less light. So what if I make you give me slightly more light? Offset that difference. That seems good. This OST goes kind of fucking hard. Yeah, it does, bro. Welcome to mankind. Eh? Dude, the fucking Ultra Kill Man versus Game crossover that never happened. Oh, mate. What wasted potential, huh? He retired a few years too early. All good so far. 18 centimeters worth of snow already. What's that, 30 centimeter ruler? That's not so bad. It's going to continue on through the night. Yeah, fucking quite a few people last night in central US-ish were saying it's going to be fucking coming down thick. Turos, I did see that shit. Yeah, Chaos fucking tweeted me this morning. Fucking oh, I just no shit got a tweet from Deadhouse Sonata. How's that? There you go. Speaking of fucking Turos. Blood Omen, you're making Didac proud. Didac. We cannot wait to share more with you soon. Well, apparently next week. Next fucking week is what I heard. Where was it? Quite the banger tweet too, to be honest. Fuck it, we're opening the doors next week. You'll see rough edges, raw gameplay, a small team under 10 building something ambitious. This is the real process, the real progress, and the real road to early access. And you're coming with us. Now, I initially read that as we're getting to start playing next week as well. I'm not sure that's actually true. To clarify further, we're going to show more raw footage next week, regardless of how it looks. And the next fest is also around the corner. So maybe tomorrow we get more of a look. And then the next fest we get in. I feel like the verbiage opening the doors might have been a bit ambiguous. And inferred, perhaps, that we will be able to play tomorrow. Or next week. Unless the next fest is next week? No, because then they wouldn't say we've got raw footage next week and next fest. Yeah. Fuck it, I'll just play one more rough early access that might never release. It is tough for us gamers these days to be excited about another early build, you know? But it is Blood Omen, and it is a small team. And these days, the smaller the team, the more likely to get a proper fucking finished release, I've found, you know? It's the big ones that worry me. Next fest is February 23rd. Okay, so maybe we get more raw footage next week, and we get a playable build on February. It's a little bit cryptic. We'll find out more soon, I guess. But that's cool. That's fucking very cool. It's all very portents. Fucking have like I've just started this Legacy of Kain series playthrough, and then this shit's fucking, you know, dropped its first bit of footage, and then all of a sudden we're playing, and it's all very fucking come around at the right bloody time, you know? Because if this was announced before I'd started playing Blood Omen, I would have said, yeah, cool, I'll wait till it's done. You know? But now, I kind of want to be there ground floor and just see how it builds. I haven't got too many early access games on my plate at the moment. I just finished the epilogue of Hades 2 this morning. So I've kind of gone from early access to completely fucking done. I wouldn't say 100%. There's still a few bits and bobs to pick up, but you know, I'm finished. Like I could handle an early access game. I don't like to have too many on the go at once, but could probably get some of the boys together for some co-op as well, which might be fun. I'm interested too, for sure. Hey, Grick, how are you, mate? Mid-state New York. It's getting pretty deep here. Fucking Jesus. Well, you know, stay indoors and stay warm, I guess. Watch lots of excessive profanity on Twitch. That's my recommendation. Like, if he stops streaming for whatever reason, just watch that VOD channel, you know? Whatever. Just 100% EXP on Twitch, and I reckon you get through it in no time. That's my professional opinion on the matter. Living in a country that never has any snow ever, and with no self-motivated interests of any kind, obviously. VOD channel has some top tier content. Yeah, if you like watching people get fucking repeatedly fucked in the ass. I had it on this morning, and it was just me fighting this fuckhead NPC cunt, and like just getting him down to no health, and then he heals, and then no, and then he heals, and then no, and then he heals, and then no, and then and then he does one combo, and I'm dead. Like, oh, this is brutal. I'd repressed all these wonderful memories. I don't know if I can handle seeing it all again. It's just fucking over and over. Oh, hey, Wolf. You're snowed in as well? Yeah. And you beat Crisis Core yesterday. It's a good one. I gotta say, Crisis Core took me by surprise back in the day. It was very, very good. What did you think of the epilogue moon? Yeah, I mean, given how long it took me to get to it, and how good the true ending of the original Hades was, I gotta say, I thought it was a pretty big slap in the face. It's kind of like, it was, I guess it's my own expectation, but they had, like, the achievement described it as an epilogue, whereas the news announcements earlier on, especially when it had gone into 1.0, announced it as a true ending, right? If I remember correctly. And it didn't feel like a true ending for me. And I feel like I did get a true ending and a normal ending in Hades 1. So this was more like, yeah, I don't know, a big fat nothing. I haven't gone anywhere past that. Like, I turned it off as I, got back to the crossroads. So maybe there's more unraveling from there, but they called the main ending the true ending because it wasn't available during... Oh, is that where I've gotten confused then? Well, I expected more of a conclusion to the whole arc. Honestly, retrospectively, when I look at Hades 2 now, I don't consider it to be the titan of gaming that I did throughout most of that 120 hours or so. I still think it's a fucking incredible game, but I do feel like it fell off pretty hard where I expected it to really ramp up and have a big finish. Like the first 80% of the game really tied everything together very nicely. Then the last 20%, just not as much. And perhaps not quite as good as the first game did. I'm thinking of like the alt bosses, the third alt boss in Hades 1. And like the more times you got to that boss with super hard mode on, if you will, the more the narrative evolved between those two characters, to a point where I'm fairly certain I remember them splitting up, not being friends anymore, and then getting back together and fighting even harder or something, all based on you pushing things harder. And I felt like there were a lot of those really nice interactions early on, and a lot of surprises, and a lot of bits and pieces all happening, and constantly I was just like, oh this. But yeah, I'd say the last 20%, although the core gameplay loop was just as interesting as normal, and I still find new ways to use the weapons and find new things. I don't know, I felt like I'd been set up for some big event that never came. And so yeah, I don't know, it's hard now that... I mean, I'm going to play it a bit more, but I think too, like, the whole bond forging process, there doesn't seem to have been a very satisfying conclusion to basically any of the bonds. Like, I finished Odysseus's today, and it was like, alright. There was really nothing to it. Along the way, his story had been rather interesting. And not quite... Yeah, I don't know. Not quite nailing the ending of the story in its totality, but then all the little stories as well. Where, from Supergiant, I really just expected more of an intertwined everything. There is a tiny event. I'm not sure if you... Yeah, fair enough. I'll keep throwing runs in, So, I'll see if there's more to it. But, a weirdly disappointing and bitter aftertaste to what was really my favorite meal of 2025. Yeah, good on you, bro. I'm not saying you shouldn't play Hades 2 at all. It's still like, it's 95% a masterpiece. I just feel like it didn't quite get there for me. Maybe if you haven't played it and you're going in, hearing my thoughts on it now, you won't have the same expectations that I have, and it will be fine. Because a lot of it is mood and expectation when it comes to just whether or not these things hit right, It's still a mastercraft and a masterclass of game design, I think. Of actual game design. Of like a consistent, comprehensive gameplay loop that never lets up, that always continues to challenge you more and more, alongside every other thing Hades has got going for it. Its art, its music, its narrative, its characters. I feel like mechanically Hades 2 goes above and beyond Hades 1 in a lot of ways, but then in terms of narrative and world building and cohesion, I think it might actually be a step back from Hades 1. Like they couldn't quite get that lightning in the bottle the second time. Now again, for me personally, I'm much more focused on the gameplay than anything else. So it's a masterpiece for me. It's got twice as much gameplay, and not at any point not at any point does it use anything from the first game. Only once, really, does it actually borrow from the first game in a very specific way, but only to create a very specific element. And even then, it redesigns it. It's just that you'd feel like, I don't know, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. Basically, every fucking enemy is exactly the same. Like, every single one. Right? And then alongside, we've got every single enemy from the first game, we've added a few extras. Whereas Hades 1 to Hades 2, we could have used every enemy from the first game and added some more. No, we made new enemies and doubled the amount of them, every single one, and didn't lean on any of the shit that we did in the first game at all. But it's still a technically impressive fucking experience. And yeah, mechanically, what a fucking video game, my god. I was like, I loved it for a month, and now I'm not sure how I feel. Like, I've loved it for like 3, right? And now I'm not sure how I feel about it. But I think I'll look back fondly. It just it is a shame that I feel like they tripped at the finish line. Your favorite runner, absolutely ahead of the fucking pack, and it's a good pack. Like, it was a lot of good games last year, but Hades 2 was a clear winner for me. And then right at the fucking finishing line, a stumble, a trip, and everybody else passes. Not true. It's not like I think Death Stranding 2 is a better game than Hades 2. And that's because while Death Stranding 2's narrative and visuals might have carried, and its storytelling and its acting and its visual design did, as a video game mechanically, it basically did 90% of it was Death Stranding 1, and we added some new shit on top. It felt like a DLC for Death Stranding 1 mechanically. Quite the opposite. Anyway, yeah. Hades 2's done now, and I'm on to Hyrule Warriors again. I reckon I'll be there for the next year. Champion Killer, hello. This is the original Lords of the Fallen. Is it? And hey, Pawns, what's going on, man? My fucking pleasure, dude. It was great jumping in. Neo 3, we got Neo 3's beta is in 3 days, and the progress carries over. And then I'm pretty sure a week after that is Neo 3. And that'll become my main game on Sundays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays for a while, I imagine. Interestingly, I might be more primed for Neo than I ever have been before because of Hyrule Warriors. Because Team Ninja did the first Hyrule Warriors, and it's this insanely beautiful grind, whereas the next 2 games don't quite hit the same way. Neo, Team Ninja, I'm ready for that kind of grind. So maybe this time it'll get me. Or I'll drop it like I did 2. I finished 1 and the DLC. Like, I went back after I dropped it on stream and did the whole fucking thing. And I loved it. But I never went back to Neo 2. I meant to,
Well, now,
but I just haven't picked it back up a second time.
An old one. Almost as old as me.
This filthy cunt. Dirty motherfucker. Love it. What's going on, mate? Thanks for 77. Cheers, dude. How you going? Oh, there's Dead House Sonata. Hey! This is the team behind the upcoming spiritual successor to Blood Omen. The actual good fucking Legacy of Kain game. My god. Dead House. I had the privilege of going through Blood Omen for the first time last month. And then immediately playing Soul Reaver afterwards. My god. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like, Blood Omen was this unbelievably
Someone has conscripted new voters.
beautiful
for the
game.
next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, Grick. Bringing in the new Dead House Sonata studio. That's looks to be setting up for interesting early access coming Steam Next Fest. We were trying to decode your tweet earlier, which was a little ambiguous as to whether or not next week will be like a better look at the game, or actual game, like we'll get to play it, or if it's like next week we get to look at the game and then a month from now, next fest, we get to play it. Maybe you could shed some light. Oh, and thank you very much. We were looking at it last week as well, going through the trailer and just immediately seeing so much Blood Omen in there. Very satisfying. Not to mention co-op and 7 classes and yeah, next fest in February for everyone. There we go. That's awesome. Great to hear. So next week, more raw footage, a better look at the game. A month from now, we get to get our hands on it, huh? That's very exciting. Can't wait, mate. Bravo! Congratulations on attempting at least to revive, one of the old classics. I'm not sure how I missed it growing up. Guess I was playing Castlevania or something. But a lot of people had said over a lot of years, you need to do this. It's been a privilege going through it. The writing, the characterization alone. I'm very interested to see how you guys pull that off in a sort of a co-op focused experience. Very cool. Some of you, yeah, exactly. Some of you have been waiting for 30 years, yeah, exactly. Fuck yeah, Paul. Maybe we can check it out together. As far as I understand, there'll be some co-op. Yeah. I'm not sure if they'll be like launching that early with co-op, maybe, but I know they said earlier one class vampire, but later there'll be 7 ghouls and banshees or some shit, crazy stuff. Happy to send you keys if you're very interested. Yeah, I'd love to. Obviously, we're every Monday and Friday, I'm trying to do retro stuff. So we've been playing through the Legacy of Kain series. Oh, it's been a good couple months now, and there's still plenty to go. Blood Omen 2 on the horizon. So yeah, this would fit very nicely in, I think, with, well, there's just a lot of people that love Legacy of Kain here, so I think most of them would be interested in checking out some Dead House Sonata. Although we know it's early days, it's got a lot of promise, that's for sure. Given the sordid history of the series, another thing we've been discussing a lot lately. I guess a lot of us are very interested to see, what the next step is, for Crystal Dino, for Silicon Knights after the whole, kerfuffle. So that would be, be very, very excited to see what's next. Everyone in chat, happy to jump in for a conversation as well. Oh, cool, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Well, if you're around at any point while we're playing it, feel free to just jump in. Otherwise, if you want to do something more structured, I'm down for that too. But I'd be very interested to pick your brain while running around in the game. I think there'd be a lot of people here that would be interested in learning some more about what's what's coming. It'd be very cool. Oh, heavy metal. We're talking about Dead House Sonata, which is a new game from the original creators of Blood Omen. Creators. I'm not sure how many. It's a 10-man team. I don't know how many of the team are were working on Blood Omen originally, but the spiritual successor. Unlock something in VIP. Yeah, absolutely. Whatever you prefer. So if you want to just sort of drop in and chat, that's fine. If you think of something more planned would be great, I'm easy. But I'll be doing, let's say Mondays and Fridays. I'll be doing this series and the extended future of it, I guess. So yeah. As soon as I heard Vae Victus in the trailer, yeah. Honestly, the Vae Victus was a big tell for sure. But for me, it was blood sucking from an entire group of enemies at the same time. Right at the start, he's like levitating, and because for me, playing Blood Omen just recently for the first time, this like immediate onslaught of new powers and abilities for Kain. Not like, over the course of 60 fucking hours I learned 4 new skills. This was every 20 minutes like clockwork. Blood Omen was, oh, you can be a fucking werewolf now. Oh, you can drink blood from fucking long range now. Oh, you can drink blood from the whole room now. You can mind control now. Just bang, 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 bang. It's something that, while I do think Soul Reaver, especially 2, has some very good quality video game experiences in it, in particular, the way that the narrative is so delicately retconning itself into the original Blood Omen story. And the voice acting is the acting in general is just really sells the whole experience. Not at any point in Soul Reaver do I ever feel like I'm becoming this, powerful vampire fucking god, whereas Blood Omen just never slowed down right to the very end. Just continuing to, give you these new abilities. So for me, it was watching this vampire just fucking suck blood from an entire army before him at the same time. That's when I was in. Different team and a different vision. Okay, cool. I think that's necessary to create something that's not just playing on nostalgia, but that can survive, in the modern world, as it were, and find a new audience. Too many games, I think, have attempted to recreate the magic and target that original audience only without, opening it up. And I've seen with you guys doing, obviously co-op, but also like co-op narrative and multiple classes. It looks like it's designed to be something more like perhaps Blood Omen meets V Rising, perhaps, or something. I'm thinking of that like larger co-op experience in a shared world and a shared progression. That sounds good. Alice, how you going, mate? Alice the Exile here is largely responsible for being the one to get me to finally get cracking on Legacy of Kain by asking me to do it for about 10 fucking years and and sticking around until I actually did. We were just chatting to Dead House Sonata about about the new game and when we're gonna have a look at it and when we can get our hands on it. It looks like next month. Yeah, the Diag. Yeah, exactly. We have a technology called Eternity that has an RPG system that's based off narrative elements. I can't wait to talk to you about it. It sounds exciting. It sounds new. It sounds fresh. It's as somebody who really does focus on looking for new experiences in games and not simply just rehashing the same fucking thing that we've had before. That's very exciting. So. Yeah, would love to have a chat to you about it. Absolutely, mate. Let's hook it up. G'day, Anubis. How are you, mate? I'm priming a wall for painting later. Oh, yeah. Nice. Haven't painted these walls since we moved into this house, actually. But I painted a lot of cool little Warhammers lately. It's been fun. All right, let's get gaming because these retro sessions are a little shorter than normal. So let's get cracking. Oh, g'day, Sacred, by the way. What's going on, brother? Dragon Quest 7 remakes out on the 5th. Oh, yeah. I still haven't played even one of those. I got to get on that, eh? What else? I have a guilty wish of watching Man play Neo 3. Dude, like just a year. I hope he comes back just for Neo 3. And then as soon as he's done, it 100% disappears. Alright, I think we're good. I caught the VOD for last time. Glad you got to make some more progress and get to this. Yeah, no thanks to you. Huh? Supposed to be my bloody ace in the hole. Help me get through this shit. Finally give in and give me some direction. When the begging and the crying begins. You jumping on RE9 when it's out? Yeah, I think you know, I'll try it. We'll do a launch show, you know, and see what's up. I thought Resident Evil 7 and 8 were more akin to theme park fucking roller coaster adventure rides than survival horror video games, and I really didn't enjoy them. But it looks like Resident Evil 9 is a bit more of a 2 meets 4 meets remake 2 and 4 vibe, so we'll see. I'm dubious because 7 and 8 were very successful, and the people who like Resident Evil in today's world very different to the people who like, you know, Hideki Kamiya's Resident Evil 2 back in the day. People who enjoyed adversity. I'm not quite sure Capcom want to make a Resident Evil that appeals to me, but I'm dubious. Very dubious. But I'll fucking try it. Neo and Resi 9's pretty much all I've got on the menu for February. So. Been sick as a dog. The wisdom tooth shit fucked me up at a reaction to the antibiotics. Ah, dude, that's fucked. I'm sorry. Oh. Look, I was only fucking around. It's not your responsibility to drag me through this. I did catch Banjo-Kazooie got decompiled for PC. Fully playable 60 FPS, all controllers, mods. I bookmarked that tweet. So I can have a fucking look at it. Very interested to see if I can get it running on Steam Deck. So I got a emulated version, but 60 FPS Banjo? You've been playing it today? It's flaws? Really? Oh. That's very exciting. I can't get out now. If you want to link that, so anybody in the chat can grab some fucking fresh Banjo-Kazooie, that'd be great. Yeah, I heard that this snowstorm's going crazy, Alice. Hopefully it all goes well, mate. A reaction to the antibiotics, that's rare and not cool. RE1's where I started seeing those FMVs in the start blew my mind. Yeah, and the fucking voice acting. Oh my god. I saw Resident Evil 4 in VR the other day as well. It was just someone talking about how the Resident Evil experience lends itself so well to something like Resident Evil 4. Like it's one of those match made in heaven situations. Where it's not designed for it, but it just works out perfectly. And I'm like, you know, I don't know. I've not found a VR game outside like Beat Saber or something on my kids' VR that I have any real enjoy. There was a shooting one that was pretty cool, but that was like Time Crisis, you know. But that sort of gimmicky sort of stuff is the only thing I've ever done. I've got Half-Life Alyx, I've got Metro, I've got these really nice VR narrative experiences that I kind of will do one day, but like I'm also like, the longer I wait, the more likely it is I'll get to play them on a VR that, you know, doesn't weigh 5 tons and have cables hanging out of it and some other shit. But yeah, Resi 4 in VR sounds pretty fucking cool to me. Bang, 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 you know. Super Hot. I tried Super Hot VR. I've already finished Super Hot not VR. I couldn't get into it in VR, man. I know a lot of people. I bought it specifically again so I could. I didn't like it. It felt really unnatural and awkward. The whole like when you're moving, everybody else is moving thing. I don't know. There was something else about it. I can't remember exactly, but I thought I'd enjoy it more as I got better at it. But I just ended up giving up. I just didn't like it. I guess I'll try again someday, but. Resi 7 in VR, the starting bit at the house was so fucking terrifying. Yeah, in the same way that, like, a VR roller coaster is terrifying, you know? Because it takes you up really high and then you go down, but you don't really go up high or go down. I don't know. I'm not capable of a level of immersion that allows for that. What I want is cool ass fucking aiming like fucking Time Crisis shit in Resident Evil, you know? I don't want to be chased down the hallways by the weird family on the little fucking loop. That's a big part of it too, Whippy. Like VR fucking training so that you don't vomit anymore, because I'm really fucking travel sickness heavy. So it takes me a long time. It's another reason why like Half-Life Alyx and stuff, I kind of want to... Because you can apparently teach yourself to get over that. It just takes a lot of effort. You enjoyed Super Hot in VR as well? There you go. Yeah, no, a lot of people seem to like it. I don't know. I couldn't get a fucking feel for it at all. No matter how hard I tried. I thought it was just a much better game with a controller. Like every fucking thing else except Beat Saber. Resident Evil 7 really does fucking suck. Ugh. Couldn't believe how much I hated that game. I actually slogged through to the bitter fucking end of it as well. Ravenheight did a really cool, like, shorts video of mine, of my shit for Resident Evil 7. Hate fucking RE7 or some shit. Which yeah, it's on my YouTube if you can dig it up if you're interested. I don't know, but yeah, it's a abridged version of my RE7 playthrough that it gets the highlights. Yeah, no worries. I wish I could link it to you, but I don't fucking know where any of my old shit is. Sequentia's GTV of RE7 crack. Yeah, I've seen that on the breaks. It's good. Did massively enjoy 7 and 8, but 6 is still the biggest pile of shit I've ever seen. Man, I'd rather play 6 than 7 and 8, to be honest with you. And I didn't like 5 or 6 at all. They just didn't feel like survival horror games. But honestly, they had more DNA than 7 and 8 did. Again, I was just able to game those ones. Like, I could see the points where, like, you take a step forward and the next scare comes out. Again, very much like being on one of those little, like, horror house, you know, carts. Where you're just really, you're waiting for the next thing to jump out at you, you know? The next trigger event to play. And just not at all indicative of what that genre is capable of. The scarcity of ammo, the scarcity of ink cartridges, the idea of opening up shortcuts and feeling a sigh of relief because you're back where you recognize and where you're familiar, and just I could see why people would enjoy the chills and thrills roller coaster ride. I get that. And I'm just not able to see it as a separate thing to the rest of the series that I fucking grew up with, you know? Resident Evil's been scaring the shit out of me since they put a fucking zombie on the loading fucking screen door in Resi 2. Like, straight up. You watched 100 loading screens of a door opening and then just one of them they throw a zombie in there, you know? They were actually scaring the shit out of me when I was a kid. And a lot of that fear wasn't cheap jump scares like that, although that was a good one. It was a fear of... Like, it was an actual gameplay mechanic fear. A fear of being out of ammunition and getting into a situation that I couldn't get out of. A fear of using those last few bullets. A fear of saving my game. And it not being optimal. Because I run out of ink cartridges. You know, oh my god, I'm on my last one. Not finding a safe room. And the sound of a safe room when you do find it.
Wonderful.
Washing away all of that anxiety. Just... I get the thrills and chills roller coaster vibe, and again in VR that's probably enhanced quite considerably. I'm not saying your experience isn't a good one. It's just for it to be a Resident Evil. If it was called something else, I might have played it and gone, this is a perfectly average video game, but I wouldn't hate it and loathe it. Thank you, by the way, Taravanchian. Welcome back, Hemp. It's been a minute since you've had a sub badge. A lot of other little things too, just the little notes that they put everywhere that added nothing, and they just felt like they asked some dude to write some fucking notes because these games have notes. Every bookshelf having the fucking kids room, the baby's room, with the baby's toys on the floors, had the same fucking books in it as every other room in the house. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, you know it exactly, Alice. You fucking heard me have that whinge. Direct quote, yeah? It was like a real, like, no attention to detail whatsoever. Bullet holes on the wall textures, nothing. And people are like, who cares about all this shit, you know? All this little bit of... And it's like, well, me, because I've had it. Like, games used to care. They used to care about immersing me. And shattering that immersion and losing that suspension of disbelief, it's very hard to come back. Especially when you're attempting this, you know, realistic... You know, it's like that Hogwarts Legacy. Like, everything looks so nice, and then you push it, and you realize it's a cardboard set, and the whole wall just falls over, and you realize you're, you know... It's like the opening for Prey, you know? You realize you're in a box. I can't come back from that.
Ah, yes.
I need a good gameplay loop.
The smell of proper devotion.
Hey, Brett, how are you, mate? Thanks for 32, man. Cheers, what's going on? It's good to see you. Sorry. Taravangian as well. What's going on, brother? Have you kept up with House of Asher? They had a sabbatical, right? I think there's a new episode now. Started watching it from your opinions, and I liked the first couple of episodes. So did I. But I don't know if I like the direction it's going now. I think they adjusted the character of Asher a little too much, where he seems too different. Okay, yeah. Look, it's fallen off for me too. I agree, but then they vanished. So I will say the character of Asher is the least enjoyable part of it. But the relationship between the gladiators, the fight scenes and the cinematography, the comic book style stuff, and of course the lead, if you will, our goddess of death. That part's enough for me, but really all it made me do was go back and watch all of season 1 of Spartacus with director's commentary, with the commentary track, which is fucking great. Like, absolutely amazing. The Lucy Lawless ones are incredible. Highly recommended. I'll keep watching it, but I don't know if I'll be recommending it. What are you going to do? You know? I'm on Sharp now for the first time with Sean Bean, and can't stop watching. House of Ashes was good when I had nothing else to watch, I guess. With my one hour after work. Which was this? The Lies of P? How many? Oh, right. How many bakeries in Lies of P? Yeah, it had that energy for sure. Oh, thanks, Alice. Tom Ravenheim's YouTube as well. Perfect, yeah. Trying to watch your first Sekiro run back. Twitch has only shown the first VOD. Did the rest get deleted? Yeah, Twitch deleted... so I had 10,400 hours of VODs. And Twitch deleted 10,300 hours of them. Yeah. Cool, right? How fucking sick is that? So I got a NAS server and downloaded everything. But cunt. Exactly. I got another channel now. It has Sekiro on it a lot. And it will have Sekiro on it again soon. It's a sort of a live thing. You can change the channel. There's different playthroughs on different channels. So, I mean, check that shit out if you want to occasionally watch it. Otherwise, there's a Patreon, and I'm uploading new VOD collections to that every week. I'm cutting them down, cutting out the breaks and the intros, and editing them a bit, putting the chat, the Twitch chat back in by putting it on the screen, things like that. Because that's a time-intensive process, they are like $3 a collection, or you can just pay the monthly sub and get the whole fucking lot or whatever. But if you did say want to watch the full Sekiro playthrough, edited with the chat and everything back in there, it should be on that Patreon within the next few months. And well, the first VOD's free, but if you wanted the whole lot, it'd be $3. It's the minimum I'm allowed to charge per piece on Patreon. But it does take a fucking shitload of time to edit all this shit together, and I feel like I can sort of, I can make this another revenue stream that isn't Twitch. Pretty good for me, because this fucking ship is sinking. I don't know if you noticed, but every year there's more fucking holes in this cunt. Last year's lovely little, oh, we're deleting all your VODs was such a great surprise, and they were like, oh, we're deleting all your VODs next month. Anyway, but yeah, there's two options for Sekiro that neither are great. The third option is put it all on YouTube, make no fucking money ever, because I say fuck, and cunt a lot. I do say cunt a lot, and be buried in an algorithm that fucking hates me, So I'm really not interested in doing that. Especially, again, if it takes me fucking, there's like 5, 6, 7 hours a week so far of editing time. It's not worth putting it on YouTube for nothing. So. Dude, that Dead House interview on Patreon would be very good. I wouldn't mind actually doing a write-up on that. That's a really good idea. Thank you. G'day, Guan. How are you, mate? What's going on? I've not seen Spartacus in ages. There's an uncut. I got the Blu-ray of Spartacus Uncut, which is really fucking good. And then the commentary tracks on it add so much. There's one scene, for example, in maybe episode 6, where they're having a big orgy down in the sleeping quarters of the gladiators. And there's one scene where this chick is fucking this dude in the ass with a soup ladle. And I swear I missed it completely. Too much going on. But thanks to the commentary track, not only was I able to catch that scene, but I was able to hear all of the wonderful thoughts about how that scene was put together and how it was actually Stars, the publisher, who were like, we want it to be a bit more fucking, go harder, go deeper, yeah? And they were like, all right. and then that was the one scene that got flagged as like, maybe not that deep. So yeah, I highly recommend. And of course, that scene was removed from the original theatrical release, but put back in for the uncut, as were so many others. So yeah, if you get a chance, I mean, I picked up the season 1 and 2, which are the only ones worth really owning, in my opinion. because they're, you know, one's a closed off story. The first season, you don't need to know what happens next. Fine, it's like a one shot, like Westworld season 1. There is more, but you don't need to know. And season 2 is a prequel, so it's a good prequel, a sad prequel, but a good one. That's not to say I don't like season 3 and 4 of Spartacus, I do, but you don't need them. Anyway, the uncut version of both of those, absolutely spectacular. I picked it up for $5 or something. Highly recommend it. What kind of archive retention does OnlyFans have? I guess we'll find out eventually, won't we? Baby steps. Patreon first. Better a soup ladle than a mason jar? That's one way to look at things. Yeah, I agree. VX, how are you, mate? What's going on? Alright, let's play some bloody Soul Reaver, huh? Oh, I did it again. I fucking keep clicking start game, and start game is start the game from the beginning. Again. Every time. Alright, so a little brief catch-up. In case you weren't here last time, on Friday, this went way over long, by the way, because there was no save point for so fucking long, that I ended up going into that painting stream, rushed as fuck, and the painting stream I did after, which I'm not doing today, by the way. I'm not sure when I'm doing the painting streams, but I don't think I'm going to do them after this. It's becoming a chore for me to rush everything together, and then I get into the painting stream feeling like not ready to paint, is the reality of it. Anyway, it's not conducive to a good painting mood, I've decided, so I'm gonna reevaluate that. But yeah, last show, we asked Mobius to send us 500 years further back in the past, so 530 years before the events of Blood Omen, I think. And instead, he seems to have flung us into a new, distant future where demons and robots, or at the very least, fully teched out Mobius fucking super soldiers are doing battle with each other. And I think now we need to find a way out of this new future, was the idea. It would appear that we're going to go beyond the swamps where we were back in the past and further up. I think I know how to do that. I think I know how to get there. Maybe. Hey Ram, how are you, dude? We've got the Dark Blade and the Dark Reaper and the Light Reaper now, which is pretty rad. We can open up some doors. We've learned a lot about the history of our people and the Soul Reaver, and there's plenty more to learn, it would seem. Oh, we've still got our Light Reaper. All right. I think I'm supposed to go up those cliffs. So let's go that way first. I think that's where I'm supposed to be. Lightning flashes are lovely. Waiting on the Pornhub streams. Yeah, you know, we'll see if we need to go that far. I'm hoping Patreon can replace Pornhub, but if it comes to it, you know. Buttons. Everything's fine. I've been playing a lot of Hyrule Warriors. And I need to remember how to play this. It's okay. Okay, that's right. The enemies in this time are all fucked as well. Way harder. Oh god. Oh my god. Bro. And if I use Soul Reaver eats their soul. So I don't get any bloody health back. Getting over being sick, playing some Metaphor. Nice! I heard really good things about that one, dude. Maybe this isn't where I was supposed to go? I shot that. I remember shooting that orb for sure and opening up that path. Maybe I swam out here, shot that orb, and I'm supposed to go through there. And this pool of light here is to make sure that I could. That seems about right. Maybe? Let's try again. Cool if you want the Persona feel without the high school wank. Yeah, which I do. I do. The next time I'm in the mood for a Persona, I'm going to do that one for sure. Because I have heard it's very, very high quality, and I would love a bit of Persona without the wank. Hopefully the dialogue's not as chorish as well, but... guess we'll find out. Right, through here maybe? Or is this back inside the stronghold? It looks like it. I don't think it is, though. It is. It is. Is it? Shit. I just want to open this fucking door from the outside by shooting the goddamn fucking orb.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost
Hey, Gwoden, how are ya? What's going on, mate? 118 bloody months, almost 110, almost 10 years. That's, pretty fucking good, isn't it? Thanks, mate. What's going on? It's coming from the Ninja Gaiden 4 VODs. You were just talking this up, though. Oh, nice. Good, good. I need to go back and finish that game. I've put it down, unfortunately. It just dragged on a bit for me, and I wanted to move on to other stuff, streaming it. But it's still sitting there waiting for me to continue, and it's Ninja Gaiden, so... it's not like I don't want to continue it. I don't understand. Always feel this way with this fucking series. Well, with the Soul Reavers specifically. I never felt this way in Blood Omen. But I do in this. Constantly. Constantly confused about what direction I'm supposed to be headed in and why. I climbed my way up there so that I could get over there. So that I could get over there, maybe? Maybe that's where I want to be? I stood on there and I shot that, and that opened that. But at the same time, I also come out of that. I can't have both. Like, I don't understand how those two things are both true. You know? I know I stood on there and shot that fucking orb. I remember it. So then how the... I hate it. I hate it. I hate this feeling. You gotta enjoy your play. It's harder to slog through things than it used to be for me now. Okay, I think it's just here. I think it's just here. We're fucking back, Casey. Works for me. That was in the past or present. That I shot the orb, was it? Oh. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Still wakes the deep. Okay. Nice. I love the map layout where with traversing to the pillars. Dude. That's interesting. Again, I've played Blood Omen, so liking the map layout in this just isn't possible for me. Because I've already had the objectively superior version, you know? Like a giant world that I could explore multiple times over with new powers, unlocking new areas that I could fly around as a fucking bat, you know? A world that made sense. Whereas this is like a vague picture of the same world. And it's like, yeah, you're in that fucking blue bit, right? And you gotta get to that red dot. Maybe. It doesn't say that. You have to read that. You could be the red dot. You need to go to the blue bit if you weren't paying fucking attention. Somehow, remarkably, I was. I don't know. Love is a very strong word for how I feel about this level design, KC. But, as I say, fortunately I've got Blood Omen, and, you know, it's masterclass level of world design to remember, think about while I'm suffering through yet another brown-grey corridor, which is basically the fucking MO for the Soul Reaver series. Do you like brown-grey corridors? I hope so, because you're going to be walking through a lot of them. It's quaint, is it? Fair enough. Agree to disagree, I guess. There's like 0% chance I end up with more health than I came in fighting those two. So let's just run. I think just running, just in general, yet again, is the strategy here. What's up here? Hey, losers! Yeah, well, we can start. Go back down there if I got it. What the fuck? Now that's fun. Yeah, he's bleeding and shit. Oh, give me that lovely tool. Beautiful. All right. That's the next thing next element I unlock, perhaps? Next Soul Reaver element? The vibes of the music? Oh, the music's gorgeous, dude. Fucking love it. Your camera's car. Oh, sorry, yeah. It's up here, my bad. My bad. Sorry, mate. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, dude. The music's so good. And then the cutscenes and shit happen, and oh my god, yes, you know? But it's really difficult. Did they fucking fly away? I think they flew away. This music track of the pills? Yeah. No, I'm only half being a fuckhead. I understand moving from these locations.
These were the pillars so familiar to my blighted eyes. But now that I had
Feels
begun
incredible.
to learn their true significance, I regarded the pillars' destruction with a new, enlightened sense of horror. And I questioned now whether Kain's simple refusal, his mere ambition, could truly have caused such devastation. I felt that some darker influence was at work here.
Ariel's here.
As I approached, I discerned the spirit of Ariel, bound here now for more than a century.
Forever am I bound, hope abandoned, my spirit tethered to this place. What destroyed the circle could not touch me, for I was newly dead and beyond harm's reach.
Right.
I alone was spared the descent into madness, and Kain alone was spared the pain of death. When Napraptor's poison seized Kain even in the safety of the womb, much more than just his destiny was lost. All of Nosgoth lost balance. Consider us now, both of us less than we once were. I, pure but insubstantial, and Kain, terribly real, but corrupted.
Your imprisonment here has deranged you, spirit. You fixate on Kain because you believe he is the tether that binds you here. But we both know he is not the author of your agony. The pillars were subverted by dark forces, invited by the Guardians themselves. The more I learn of your circle, the more I see a tangle of nested manipulations.
Kain handed them their victory. They sought to topple the pillars, and he was their willing instrument.
Or was he their unwilling pawn? Would it blunt your wrath to know that Kain's dilemma was calculated to bring the pillars down, regardless of the choice he made? And that the devastation would have been even greater had he chosen the path you would prescribe for him?
You are a subtle, deceitful creature. But your clever arguments do not absolve Kain. He must die for the pillars to be restored. There is no other way.
Then consider this more ominous possibility. What if Kain's death does not restore the pillars? Consider that it may simply be too late, that this world may be beyond redemption, and that you may be bound here eternally.
Found ya.
Why do you hound me, demon? You can see that I am captive here.
Very clever.
Show me some mercy.
Like the mercy you showed your fellow Guardians when you set Kain on them? Or the mercy you showed Kain when you kept him ignorant of his destiny while you used him as the scourge of the circle? Or perhaps like the mercy you showed your beloved Napraptor when you made him Kain's first kill?
You are cruel. Why do you torment me?
I'm merely looking for answers, Ariel. Ah, very well. I'll leave you in peace. But know this about you and this purgatory from which you long to escape. You're merely at the threshold.
Damn, he's cool. Yeah, he is, right? Nice. Alright. We'll let her be, huh? Gave her some fucking food for thought, though, didn't we? Huh? This tune's fucking old. Distorted. Nice. Okay, wait. I need to go beyond the pillars? Last time I went up, up these steps. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. That's this fucking game, isn't it? Oh my god, it's a giant scary demon! Oh, yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, wait. Have they actually put a fucking door here to block me this time? Ah. I see. They were wise to to our strategies from the first game. And occasionally put a door there. They don't lock you in. What? Like, if I fight that demon, best case scenario, absolute best case scenario, I come out with less health than I went in with. That's the absolute pinnacle of achievement. Why fine? Yeah, exactly. Red. The best use of the CF race outside the CF I've ever seen, brother. No gold coins. Yeah, exactly. Oh. You son of a bitch. Unbelievable. Twice I've tried to dodge and I've jumped instead. Tried to suck it in before Soul Reaver. Alright, this is looking like our third Soul Reaver chamber. This one in a different time period. Interesting. Would have been nice if the Reaver hadn't been clipped down to toothpick length. Yeah, I don't mind so much. I wouldn't hate it if it was longer, but it doesn't bother me too much. Wait, this looks like one I've already been in before. Actually. The same chamber that the Elder God's in? Yeah. So this is not the third, but the first chamber, Soul Reaver chamber. But this one in a different timeline. One where the pillars have been annihilated, yeah.
He is an old one.
What is our Elder God holding on to? Hey Rag, how are you, darling? Good to see ya. Thanks for 70 months. That makes more sense. Oh, there's his tentacle still holding on. Is he bridging the connection still somehow? The death pillar?
Raziel, the failed assassin. You had Kain at your mercy, but lacked the courage to fulfill the act.
Nice to see you
And
too.
now you see the wasteland wrought by the tyrant's hand, by his selfish decision to preserve his own life, even when it meant sacrificing the whole world.
I thought I'd already seen that.
This is the fate of Nosgoth, as long as Kain remains alive.
An ironic condemnation, given this guilty scene. One would think you'd torn down the pillars single-handedly. What are you trying to obliterate as you drag your loathsome body through this chamber? And why, as Nosgoth descends into madness and misery, do you appear to thrive? Things in this world, I am learning, are rarely what they seem. You, apparently, are no exception.
I am the engine of life, the source of Nosgoth's very existence. I am the hub of the wheel, the origin of all life, the devourer of death.
Or maybe you're just hungry. Could it be as simple as that? Wouldn't that be poetic irony? The great adversary of the vampires turns out to be the biggest parasite of them all.
Do not test my patience, Raziel. I made you, and I will unmake you if I become so inclined.
As your agent, I am beyond death.
There are fates worse than death, Raziel.
Oh, I see you now as you truly are. A cancer, a spooling parasite burrowed deep in the heart of this world.
Go now. Play out your pitiful rebellion and take your place among the destroyed, the used, and the damned. But know this, you are mine for eternity. You have always been, and will always be, my soul Reaver.
Huge. Man, if I'd played this game before Elden Ring, this would have blown my fucking mind. But even last show, well before this reveal, or Kain's, Raziel's, epiphany here, I was wise to it because Elden Ring had done so much in the same vein. What's up, Chaos? What's going on? Why can't video game writing be half this good? Well, it's interesting because, again, I do feel like Miyazaki either, borrowed this concept from something that this game also borrowed from, perhaps something Lovecraftian, or perhaps Miyazaki was so inspired by Soul Reaver over the years, or Soul Reaver 2. The way he looked at the screen, that's cute. But Elden Ring has a very similar story at its heart, but it doesn't tell you directly. It gives you clues and uses the environment to convey its narrative, and you can piece together the idea, perhaps, or at least a theory, a compelling one, that a beast from outer space lives inside a tree that sucks in the souls of the damned through the roots, and it's sitting there feeding, and it's kind of become a natural cycle of life and death that feels very natural, but in essence is just a way in which to create a wheel. One way. And I haven't finished the Elden Ring DLC yet, but it appears to me, from what I've discovered so far in it, that there are other cycles of life and death in that world too, in the lands between. And they're kind of competing with each other to some degree. This feels very much like a being from outer space arrives on a planet and creates its own cycle of life and death for the beings on that planet. But really, what it's doing is feeding. And I find that very interesting. I wonder if they both draw from the same text, or if one inspired the other. To say that Soul Reaver is, the core of Elden Ring's inspiration. Certainly never heard that before. Did any of you guys playing Elden Ring, being Soul Reaver fans, start feeling like, Soul Reaver was here in your Elden Ring runs? The Golden Order fucked all the traditions of death that existed before. Exactly. And why? Because a parasite wanted them to, because it could then feed on them. It smells a little similar, yeah? Never played Elden Ring? Oh, I wouldn't kill you. No. It's not going anywhere. Hopefully you decide you want to unravel that narrative someday. It's a fun one. It is so daunting that I still haven't finished it myself. And people like Smogetown and Vadi Vidya have only just released their books now, breaking it down. Vadi Vidya's new one comes out soon, which includes Night Rain's theories as well, I think. I need to do a replay of Elden Ring, but it does seem daunting. I agree. It's a victim of its own size, to be honest with you. But it is also an incredibly well told story. This feels like a much more in-your-face version of the same thing, though. Exactly. It definitely seems it's an alien that arrived on the planet and then created the life and death system in order to feed itself. Exactly, yeah. Which is why the other forces on this planet, or perhaps in this universe, angels, demons, vampires, etc., and I'm not sure how that all fits in, but they are anathema to this creature's way of life, which I find really exciting. It's a lovely way of looking at life and death as well, and the role that humans play in it as cattle. Not just cattle to vampires, but cattle to an elder god too. Don't think I've gotten far enough in Elden Ring to realize that. I have a hard time getting myself to finish it. You're not alone. You're not alone. I believe it's no coincidence that when an A-tier creative sets out to make a game with Lovecraftian ties, you find commonalities with other games that came before them. It's because they use them as a source, use them as sources of inspiration. That's what I thought. But I wasn't sure if Miyazaki was, a Soul Reaver fan as well, or George R.R. Martin, perhaps. The two credited as the writers of the story of Elden Ring. Did either of them grow up playing this? I definitely feel like Soul Reaver's themes are very much in Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. And either they drew from the same source material or one inspired the other. I'm curious. It wouldn't surprise me if Miyazaki was a big fan of it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, he would have been, in his 20s, maybe? Late 20s when this came out? Maybe early 30s? It's very plausible. Bloodborne as well, with the moon presence. Interesting. We're talking about it came from outer space element, which was the old hunters. I mean, the moon presence initially, and then the old hunters kind of reinforced that. Miyazaki plays tons of games too. There you go. So it's quite likely. The monsters and bosses seem like complete nonsense in Elden Ring. I don't get the laws of that universe. It takes a long time to start laying down that groundwork. Maybe you'd enjoy reading about it more, Man Dudley. Look up Tune and Fairweather, Tune and Fairweather, I think it is. If you're interested, I think they do PDFs as well. But you might find yourself reading about that universe, having somebody else already put together pieces of it, more like a book, and then knowing who's who and what's what, playing through it might be more enjoyable for you if you don't like piecing it together yourself. It's a lot of work, I get it. But if you knew who these characters were, and what their roles were when you fought them, maybe you'd like it more. It's nice that we have games so gargantuan in scope that that concept is relevant. I'm totally willing, knowing so many people rate it. Oh, look, it's really good, but I don't think many people rate it because of that. Most people, I think, rate it because it's an open world Souls game with a horse in it. How good is Souls, guys? Most of those people don't even know that Dark Souls has a story, But there is a world beyond that world that is so rich and deep, and I could take a whole lifetime to go through it. If you really fancy good lore for Dark Souls... No, I don't. I know I'm talking about it, but I'm quite the opposite. I've never watched any of it. The only thing I've ever done is actually bought the Abyssal Archive by Loki and read that for Dark Souls 1. But I had played through Dark Souls 1 quite a lot before I got to that point. But yeah, that sounds great. But for me, Dan, it's really about doing it myself, But I recommend these resources to other people, of course, for people that enjoy things in different ways. Particularly, I think Miyazaki's work can be enjoyed in a lot of ways by a lot of different people, and I think it's his greatest strength, The depth's what earned a follow when I found your channel. Oh, thank you, gods. Cheers, mate. That's why I think Twitch is really good at being able to have these sorts of discoveries, in real time, as opposed to watching videos after the fact. It's good fun. We can learn together if you're into that. Some people prefer to watch an hour-long explanation of things and then go, that's it, and then move on. That's a good enough answer for me. This is more conducive to interpretation. Possible that he read Lovecraft. Yeah. I wonder if I've not read a lot of Lovecraft myself, only bits and pieces like Shadow over Innsmouth and stuff. But I wonder if there is the whole Call of Cthulhu vibe, if there is a cycle of life and death attached to this elder god that lives beneath the fathoms. Maybe it's that. I'm not super familiar with a lot of the Lovecraft background. If they never played this, they watched a movie written by someone that did. Or maybe that's how it works. My first playthrough was no horse because some dumbass came and told me I needed to use the horse. Nice. There's a lot of walking. It's great. Yeah. I'm not in a rush, I guess, Dan. Like, if it takes me 20 fucking years to play through Elden Ring and finally get my story straight, it takes me 20 years. And I was pretty happy after my most recent Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 series playthrough. I was pretty happy at the end with where I was narratively. But then the Abyssal Archive come out, and I read both of those books and did another Dark Souls 1 playthrough, which I didn't finish because I was making it too hard for myself and I gave up. But going through again and looking at it through somebody else's eyes for the first time and comparing those notes to mine was really quite profound. I'll do that again with others for sure. But yeah, I'm not in a rush. So few games have that scope and that depth. I'm happy for them to be there for decades for me to come back to, you know? It's not like I'm going to get bored of playing Souls games. That walking around those worlds and looking at them and thinking about them is never going to get old for me, I don't think. Unless my hands stop working. And even then, if they do, I do have the Vardy Vidges of the world and the Hawthorns, was it? There could very well come a time where I want that. Oh, let's put a save in. Yeah, Loki does. Yeah, exactly. Loki's translations from Japanese to English are incredible and really shed a lot of light, or at least a different angle to contemplate. It's great. Apparently, George wrote a vampire novel in 1982 called Fever Dream. Oh yeah. Reading up about it now. Cool. Quite the history of that one. Alright, now we're swimming down past our friend beneath the fathoms here and going into a cave that'll take us to the swamp. Hey, big fella. I feel like I'm backtracking this path for the third time now. And while I appreciate what it's doing, it's a lot of backtracking. I don't mind personally, but I think if I was playing this solo, I would have. Avoid fighting these kinds if possible, shall we? Tarnished archaeologists. Focus on literally on the archaeology of Elden Ring, and it's such a fresh set of eyes. I'll keep that in mind, thank you, because I absolutely love the archaeological perspective. This feels different. Ah, there's no water this time. Or the water depth is lower this time. Fantastic. That makes sense. We can, in this timeline, access more of this chamber than before, perhaps. Or not? Doesn't look like it, actually. I can climb up there if I need to go back up. But I don't know why I would right now. Hey, Horror, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, very healthy. Thank you. It's summer here. Everyone's great. Everything's on fire. The beaches are packed. You know, life's good, man. I think I'll just keep going back through the swamp for now and leave this room for later. Apparently Miyazaki recommended that book to all his staff as a masterpiece among vampire fantasy. It's considered a fantasy masterwork by as early as 2001. What's it called? Fever Dream, that's right. Fever Dream. Oh. Are you in a somewhat tourist spot? Yeah. The town that I live in is at the end of the Great Ocean Road, which is pocketed with towns all the way along that that would be considered tourist destinations. A lot of caravans, you know, set up down here, and spend a few months, spend the summer down here, which is a nice way to do it. But because I work online and so does my wife, well, we can just live here. And it's just a normal town most of the year, and then for 3 months or so, it's a fucking tourist fucking trap. And honestly, I fucking love that part about it too. It brings a lot of life to the town. A lot of people don't like it, like a lot of the locals don't like it, but we do. Feels really nice to have everything packed. Hey Crunchy, how you going, man? Fever Dream, it's not great, don't get your hopes up. Interesting. You didn't like it, Rams? Miyazaki seems to have liked it. Okay, thanks. I needed. Oh. I read Anne Rice in high school, so I was excited for it, but it was very like he wrote it in 2 weeks and didn't bother polishing. Yeah, fair enough. But maybe there's just some ideas in it that he really liked or something, you know? Sometimes it can just be a concept that really sticks with you. Sounds crazy. Well, he was a younger man then, you know? I can't believe that cunt tapped me once, right at where I needed to be. And now I gotta go all the way back in the third time that I'm being forced narratively to backtrack through this section to find a fucking portal that lets me go into the... Oh my goodness. What a fucking nightmare of game design. Waiting for death because he doesn't want to finish Winds of Winter himself? Maybe. I don't know. I try to think of it like, if you were him and you're working on, what, how many TV shows? 4? 5? All based on your works. We know of 2. Maybe, and we know for a fact that HBO have others. We also know that HBO put 30 million into a pilot for one of them, and that was cancelled. You know, obviously he worked on that too because he gets to work on all of them, because he set it up that way. Like, so you're working on, you know, 3, 4, 5 TV shows. You love working in TV. And you've got heaps of money now. You're older. Got a yacht or whatever. Like, you don't need to work. And you already work heaps. And like, in the back of the head, you do want to finish Winds of Winter. Sure. But like, what do you get for finishing it? What's the best case scenario for George R.R. Martin upon publishing Winds of Winter? Best case. You get more famous? Maybe you redeem Game of Thrones and take the sour taste out of everyone's mouth. If it's a success, people love him. He makes stash of cash. Maybe more TV deal. So, okay, wait. So, just to confirm, more money, more TV deals. Is that what you're saying? Not money and TV deals. Yeah, more money, more TV deals. So more of what he already has, right? Best case. Maybe, I'm thinking maybe he'll feel better about Game of Thrones if he leaves the world with it in a nice place where people are happy with it, as opposed to this giant disappointment. That's best case. Kicks the bucket with a raised middle finger. Okay, now what's the worst case? Because that's what I'd be worried about. If I wasn't worried about where the fuck I'm supposed to be going in this fucking game. What the fuck is happening? I swear to fucking God, everything has to be so Do I not put my fucking dark sword in there? Is this not... I don't have a dark sword. That's gotta be what's going on. I think I have a dark sword because I'm colorblind, but I don't have a dark sword, and I need to go and dark infuse my sword. That's the only solution. The only thing that makes sense. I know. When you rule out everything that is not, you're left only with what it must be. He also strikes me as someone who might have had a hard time motivating himself to work on a project that's technically somewhat done by now, even if it's not exactly according to his vision. Not if he, as you say, has a bunch of other projects that might be more exciting creatively. Yeah, more excitingly creatively, and all with much, much higher likelihood of payoff. Like, A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is his most recent work, right? Now, that book was great, apparently. I haven't read it, but obviously good enough to get purchased and picked up for a TV deal. Sweet. Now you're working with a new cunt on it. House of the Dragon. It's recently come out that he has big problems with the way House of the Dragon was made, and I think doesn't get along with the showrunner anymore. Like, they started good together, now they don't like each other, and I guess he didn't have final creative say on everything, you know, and they stopped listening to his feedback or his notes, maybe. But like, if he's like, fuck House of the Dragon, and now he's on Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, and that's the new freshness that everyone's going to be excited about, you know? Maybe it's something like that. Just wanting to work on fresh new projects that creatively interest you.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
Reaps, baby.
old friend.
Thanks for 45, mate. How you going? Anybody who's worked in a creative field before will know that it's so much easier, just like playing new games, it's so much easier to just pick up something new and start fresh with what you know from before when it comes to motivation. And when you're successful and you make enough money to look after yourself, and you don't have that drive to be financially secure, creatively stimulated becomes much more of a priority, you know, because you have the choice now. Oh, what do I want to do? Not what do I need to do. What do I want to do? Less stress too. Yeah, I think it's all that. That's my feelings anyway. Sacred thinks he's gotten himself into a corner and he wants to make his books end on a better note than the TV show, and he's just stuck on how to work it. Maybe. doesn't seem to me the type that gets stuck. But could just be getting older as well. As a 40-year-old man, I feel now like I have about 1 million less ideas per year than I used to. And as a parent, watching my 9-year-old come up with new fucking ideas for shit every 5 seconds, it doesn't matter if it's a game or a thought or a book or a comic or a picture. She's always got a new idea. For everything. I got nothing. I feel dried up. Wasn't Martin famously stuck on his 4th book with what he called the Marinisa knot? You seem to know more than I do, quite possibly. Though if he was famously stuck while writing a book before, you would use that as evidence to suggest that he's stuck again? Like, at best, that would be conjecture, not evidence. So I don't know that it would matter. Being stuck before does not mean you'll be stuck again, and never being stuck before doesn't mean you won't be stuck again. But it might lend some credence to the idea, perhaps. What am I looking at? Book 3 was Harvey's character's book 4 got that. Yeah. Book 3 was Brienne of Tarth, and book 4 was Tyrion Lannister. That's what I remember. Said that he was stuck at the time on how to bring them all back together, right? Might be talking. No. Look, what you're saying is obviously a possibility. Just positing other possibilities. And it's nice that we can all have, an idea on it without being idiots. Go to Twitter and everybody's got a very definitive idea of what it is. Maybe he's stuck. Maybe he just isn't motivated. Or my personal belief, maybe he understands this is a zero-sum game for him. Why bother? The likelihood of best case scenario seems almost non-existent. And even in best case scenario, who gives a fuck? Unless George R.R. Martin wakes up every morning enthusiastically inspired. The only thing he wants to do is grab a cuppa, sit down, maybe cup of coffee, cigarette, a 6 fucking course lobster dinner for breakfast, whatever, and then sit down to write more of the next Song of Ice and Fire. Unless that's what he wants to fucking do. I don't see any reason to continue.
Beyond this edifice lay my sole hope of escaping this demon-infested wasteland. The time-streaming device contained therein offered my only prospect of journeying back into Nosgoth's early history. Unless I discovered some means of breaking the seal, I was condemned to be stranded here eternally.
Okay. We gotta get through that door. We gotta go. Now that's a sound effect. Yeah. It's been years since I've had the time to watch Cody stream. I feel like it's like a unicorn. Hey, No Leaf Clover. What's going on, cunt? How are you, mate? Welcome back. Good to see you. I don't remember you. Maybe you had a different name? Feels like the kind of name I'd remember. But either way, thank you for popping back in, man. I'm still here. I'm still cruising, still doing my thing. There's a lot of people that keep me living very comfortably, doing whatever the fuck I want. And right now, that's playing through the Legacy of Kain series every Monday and Friday. in the early morning slot. I had a new baby recently, so my wife and I are kind of swapping days for work. So she works during the mornings for the next 3 days, and I work at night. And on Mondays and Fridays, she's not working, so she's got the baby, and then I work in the morning. Morning for me, whatever it is for you now. So that's the current schedule with a 6-month-old. I did, but it was back in the Team Renegade days, Team Revolution days. I don't remember that either. Book 3, oh, yeah, huge problem, yeah. It's been a long time since I read the first 4 books. I'll read them again when he's dead and his Sanderson-like writer takes over and does book 6 and 7. Look, if that's how it goes, that's what I'll do too. But I don't feel right now that that's what's going to happen. According to him, he will be writing book 5. Wait, book 6. 6 months already? Actually 7 in a few days. Yeah. He was born on the 3rd of July. Where'd that time gone? I know, dude. I know. Kind of like Valve and Half-Life 3. I'll be honest with you, I never finished Half-Life 2. So if there's a cliffhanger and the story has to continue, then I don't know about it. Doing a Black Mesa and Half-Life 2 has been on my list of retro gaming for a long time as well. Because I feel like I'll appreciate it a lot more now that I'm older and with you guys. The environmental storytelling and that sort of stuff. Stuff that I wasn't paying attention to when I first played it and didn't quite get the vibe. I was more of a Doom kid, I guess. Black Mesa slaps. It looks good. Since 2014, man. Since when did I start this shit? 2013? It's pretty awesome. Good on you, mate. You're an old cunt. Welcome back to Twitch. Or is it just me? Is it you don't watch any Twitch anymore? Or is it just me that you've abandoned for the last fucking 12 years? Huh? Read the King's Dark Tower series all the way through. I don't know if I actually finished that. I know I read the first one. I feel like I did. I was a kid though. Neck deep in Amaranth? Yeah, did you fucking leave me for some of these fucking bathtub fucking bitches? And now you come crawling back? Is that what's going on here? Don't know how I feel about that. Damn. That was my first idea. For getting through the door. Yeah, come back for Soul Reaver. But look, fair enough. I mean, this is a great series to come back for. Some heavy shit going on, you know? I've had the time to watch one dude for the last 6 or 7 years. Monolith was the only one I had time for. Good, good. Monolith's a very close friend and a wonderful fucking streamer who does anything he fucking wants and makes it good. So, bravo. Well played. As long as you didn't leave me for like fucking Ninja or some shit, you know? Oh, I got real into Overwatch and vanished for 13 years. Can't be having that. That's a betrayal.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Rick, you bloody legend. Good on you, mate. Cheers. Maybe we need this before we can get into there. Curious. Alright, let's go look around the swamp in the future. The Stand, that's a good one. Very good one. Big book. Cool book. Ugh. Stayed up too late playing bloody Hyrule Warriors with the night crew. Soul Reaver iconography up there as well. Ah! Yeah, Ufi. The only downside to the Hyrule Warriors games is how much better the first one is to all the others. But taking me a little while to get there, but I am really enjoying the third one, and by extension, in some ways, the second one as well. I'm warming up to them, and being set in the new Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom world and stuff is really like there's a lot of very nice connections between them. It took a while for me to get over how much worse they are as video games than the first one is, you know. But if you can get past that, they really do have a lot going for them. And oh yeah, I've just been a bloody addict to them lately. That's why I saved the third one until I was kind of like, fuck, I don't know what to play. I need something. I need something that I know I'm gonna get into. So I saved it, and glad that I did, because I'm right into it now. Quite the opposite of this. I don't give a fuck about the story in it. Whereas with this, the only thing I really care about is the story. I ain't here for the level design and the combat, you know? Which is a shame. Like, I wish this game played like Devil May Cry. Ugh. Nice, Anubis. The whole thing done proper tomorrow. Beautiful. Nice with you. Thank you. Doctor Sleep as a sequel to The Shining. I really liked Doctor Sleep. I downloaded Hyrule Warriors and played a couple hours. As I don't play Musu games, I have no fucking clue what's happening at all times. Yeah, you gotta get through the story mode first, you know? Just like, get through it. And if you can make it to the end and begin the whole, okay, I've got all these characters now, and I've got these maps that I need to start getting through. If you're willing to put the time in, and let it grab you, well, you'll start to see the strategy to it. Oh, these guys are fighting these fucking shit demons in the swamp as well. Lovely. I'll just let you guys fight. Wow. But it's everything everywhere sometimes. It's a sensory overload in a fun way. Until you're able to pass it, sure. But once it gets very once you start doing the really hard stuff, it gets very strategic. In like, you need to be making sure that you are telling all of your teammates where to go, when, and make sure you're bouncing around the battlefield to where you're needed most.
The passage of time had indeed cleared my way forward, enabling me to explore the northern mountains of Nosgoth. I was anxious to discover if some evidence of Janos Audron's existence might still remain.
Yeah, Janos's existence. Even though we couldn't go 500 years back to when he was alive and learn from him then, we're trying to learn more from him now, I guess. Beautiful. Story mode does a decent job of teaching the ropes and the adventures where it really starts. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. But if you can't make it through story mode, well, it wasn't meant to be, you know? Just know that it gets a lot better than story mode. And that does teach you all the basics you need to know. Then you get these really fun challenges with really, really compelling rewards. You're constantly unlocking new weapons or new fairies and new foods and new everything all the time. And it always feels exciting. Any game where you're at 200 hours and you're constantly learning more, upgrading more, unlocking more, you're like, wow, this is great. Fuck all that noise. Online ones? Not sure. The latest and greatest was Dynasty Warriors Origins, and that didn't even have co-op. So, I don't think so. Like, all Musu games have fucking co-op. Falling back into vampires? Oh no. Poor thing. You must be in a bad way. Imagine playing a Muso game, but I don't have to push any buttons. Nice. I don't know, no judge I guess, but that shit fucking... I've tried Vampire Survivors a couple of times and I'm just like, what the fuck am I playing? What am I doing with my life? Just running around waiting for RNG to proc in a direction that I like.
There's one.
No. That doesn't do it for me at all. Didn't think so. It was a long shot. Alright, there must be some other way I'm supposed to go, or something I can do here. Clever girl. But now I need to go back into the physical realm. Love it. Bit too much like playing an idle game? Yeah, that's... I've never done like a cookie clicker or anything, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'd rather just kill myself, you know? Get it over with. If I get to the point where that sort of idle stuff is entertaining me, then I think I'm probably done. And it's time to figure out what's next in the great beyond, you know? Is there life after death? Only when playing Vampire Survivors do I actually care about the answer to that question. Oh, I did, you know what? I did play a cookie clicker game actually as part of a game jam that I was judging. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's where the first idea of ending it all came from, you know? My flavor of ADHD? Nice.
Here I discovered the quaint hamlet of Ustenheim.
Ustenheim?
No long abandoned and collapsing into ruin. Legend claimed that Janos Ordrin terrorized its villagers until the Sarafan hunters ferreted him out and destroyed him. If there was any truth to the old tales, the lair of the infamous vampire would not be far away.
Right. So you're saying Vampire Slayers is thought-provoking? That's exactly right, yeah. Ustenheim. There were a lot of different villages in Blood Omen. I can't remember if this was the one that had like demons had tore through the whole fucking thing and there were cultist symbols everywhere. Or if this was one of the ones before that. Either way, to be going through one of the fucking cities from Blood Omen in 3D. Yeah, this is that one? It is? Oh, awesome. This must have been such a moment for cunts that were playing these games when they came out. Because there's nothing like this in Soul Reaver. I guess there's that human city, but it doesn't feel like a human city at all. And as far as I remember, you never even actually did anything in that human city as part of the story. This feels like... Yeah, this is one of the villages that Azimuth was summoning demons into. There you go, yeah. Code Vein I never played, so I've not much interest in Code Vein 2, I guess. I don't like Souls-like. Is the general takeaway. And I usually don't like anime. So the idea of mixing them together doesn't appeal. Resident Evil, well, I'm gonna try it. Cautiously optimistic. But as a profound Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8 detractor, I'm dubious. Neo is a Souls on its own with no anime. I've never seen the comparison between Neo and Souls. I don't get it. Some people seem to feel like Neo and Souls have a lot in common. I don't get it. None of the things that I enjoy about Dark Souls are in Neo. None. None of the good level... Like, Neo has terrible level design, has uninspired visuals, characters, and storytelling, you know. And the combat system is much more of like a Ninja Gaiden, I think, than a Souls-like, you know, with technical stance switching. And then progression is more like fucking Diablo than Souls, you know? So for me, it's like a... Neo's like the next generation of ARPG, where like Diablo is an ARPG and Souls is an action RPG, you know? And Neo is kind of some amalgamation of the two. Like Diablo and Ninja Gaiden and your action games mixed together. Is this the fucking door I came in? Can't be. What have I just closed that for then? Because there's a switch, you have to pull it? Is that it? McCall put me on to what is maybe the coolest Muso game. It's called Warriors Legends of Troy, or Troy Muso in Japan. It's a PS3 360 game made by... Really? Warriors Legends of Troy, huh? Wow, it got a 44% on Metacritic. It must be amazing. I say that unironically too. Usually, when the world hates something, it's my jam. That sounds cool as fuck. I've got my 360 and my PS3 always set up, so I'm in. I'll have a look if I can grab a copy. Neo's way more like Ninja Gaiden. Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. Never felt like Souls to me, which is good because I don't like. I play Souls when I'm in a different mood than when I play Neo, and I'm in the mood for a grind now. And I wouldn't play a Souls game when I'm in the mood for a grind. I play a Muso game. Neo scratches that same kind of itch. Do the same level over and over and over again to try and get different loot, that sort of thing, you know? That's what I want to play. That's what I'm in the mood for. So I'm quite excited for Neo 3 now. Get them Diablo loot drop feels? Yeah, exactly. The gameplay loop is so different in Neo than Souls, you know? You could play it kind of like you play Souls, but you don't. Neo 3 has open world, huh? Can't hurt the level design of that series, can it? Fucking sucks. I'm being overly harsh for no reason. I don't think Neo's level design is particularly bad. I just fucking always... I don't know, there's like an awe and a majesty to the way a Souls level design is done, where you're constantly exploring ancient ruins and you see castles in the distance and you finally get to them, and architecturally they make sense. I'm on the ramparts, I'm in the dungeons, whatever. For some reason, maybe it's the Japanese style of world. Something, I don't know. Very rarely in a Neo mission do I feel immersed in navigating the world. It's a little more like this, where I'm just lost all the time. And I never really know where I'm going. And if I kick down a ladder and realize where I'm at, I'm like, oh, thank fuck. But not, I don't know, not in a memorable and meaningful way. Like I do with Souls, I guess. Right, so I went through the city, came out here. Is this where I want to fucking be? I can just go and check one more time. Let's lift this gate up in the other ways. Interesting. So I feel, yeah. I don't know. I just never feel good about exploring the levels in that game. I'm just kind of like mincing my way through. But that's what I mean. Approaching Neo, not like a slow-paced, explore every nook and cranny Souls game and try to drink it all in, and more as a let's get the fuck through this and grind shit, is how I think I will enjoy it a lot more. So I'm very excited to see how I take to Neo 3 as opposed to 2, and I'm very excited to see where they're taking the series, because I was not excited when they announced Neo 3 at all. I was like, oh great. These poor bastards. They keep making Neo games, and they finally make something new, and nobody gives a fuck about it. Fucking Rise of the Ronin or some shit. And then it's like, oh, we're back to Neo. Hey, everybody, come back before our fucking company disappears. Oh, no. You know, like, you're just destined to only make Neo games for the rest of your career because everybody wants it, you know? And I hate it when game devs get kind of typecast. Like, these guys made Ninja Gaiden for fuck's sake. But then they pawned Ninja Gaiden off to Platinum. So, really, I don't think they want to make any more Ninja Gaidens. And they don't have the Hyrule Warriors license anymore, clearly. Because Calamity and Imprisonment aren't done by Team Ninja anymore. So, maybe they want to do Neo. Maybe they like doing Neo. Forgot Rise of the Ronin existed? Yeah, so did the rest of the fucking world. I didn't play it personally because I'm like, what is it? Fucking Ghost of Tsushima, Assassin's Creed kind of thing? Like, fuck, man. I'd rather play a cookie clicker. I've done so many of these fucking video games. I don't give a shit. You know. I'd rather play Vampire Survivors. And that's saying something. Came out at the most awkward time with terrible marketing. I know Lance McDonald really likes it, and I've watched him play it. But yeah, and I never see anything that makes me feel like I need another one of those games in my life. But Neo 3 now, right now, I feel like I'm in the right headspace for it. To be fair, Platinum making Ninja Gaiden 4, given how Platinum makes games, I can see why they did do games like that well. Wait, so the team that made all of the Ninja Gaidens before, not making Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, 3, Sigma, Black, Razor's Edge, and you'll... Why would you not expect the Ninja Gaiden people to make Ninja Gaiden? That'd be like somebody else making Dark Souls 4, you know? Like, oh, fucking Bluepoint are actually making a new Dark Souls game. They're not just remaking Demon Souls this time. We thought they were going to remake Bloodborne. Actually, they're making Dark Souls 4. That would be weird, right? I think it would be weird. Now, that said, Platinum had a pretty good crack at Ninja Gaiden, and I personally thought Ninja Gaiden 4 was fucking great. It had shit level design, and shit fucking story, shit voice acting, and a largely forgettable soundtrack. But the combat was fucking great. And fuck yeah. I love me some Platinum combat, you know? I'm glad it all worked out pretty well. Maybe it didn't. Like, I don't think Platinum... I'm not sure if Ninja Gaiden sold well enough for us to see a Ninja Gaiden 5 by Platinum or anything. I don't know. Yule Ball level of voice acting? Yeah, I don't know. Those who rock the hell out of Metal Gear? Well, if you mean Metal Gear Rising, then yeah, they fucking smashed it out of the fucking park. Not even Hideki either. But unlike Platinum doing Metal Gear Solid 6, which would be wild and comparable to what we're discussing, Platinum doing a spin-off title featuring a different character from the series as a ninja, and Platinum being the kind of company that does ninjas very well. Oh, you dirty mutts. You know. Fuck you. Fuck you. You actually gonna kill me? Jeez. Yeah, it's not really the same thing. Because in this case, Platinum have given their main game series to somebody else to do the next installment of their main game. That's a fucking wild situation that we do not see happen ever unless an umbrella corporation has purchased the IP, right? It really doesn't. It'd be like fucking the cunts who make Zelda, you know? Nintendo decided to hire another team. Now, that has happened before. What about Metroid Prime, right? There was another team doing Metroid Prime 4. And then they cancelled that project after years and brought Retro back in to do Metroid Prime 4. And, one has to wonder, was it fucking worth it now? But, Bethesda with Fallout? Fallout's a spin-off. Now, Bethesda getting them Obsidian to do Fallout 4 would be the same. This is different.
These were the Ares of winged beings. Undoubtedly, I stood before the mountain refuge of the legendary Janos Ordre.
We found him, look at that.
But the entire sanctuary lay in ruin, collapsed under the force of some ancient cataclysm. As I suspected, the time streamer's deception ensured that I was centuries too late to unearth anything of consequence here.
Fucking Mobius, what a
With
cunt.
nothing behind me but the wasteland I had traversed, I resolved to press on and explore these canyons further.
Great.
Oh no. Every time you turn up, something monumental and terrible happens. I don't think I have the stomach for it.
No drama this time, Brazier.
You are persistent, crossing time like this to follow me. Still waiting for that coin of yours to land on its edge.
I'm biding my time. I see that Mobius has played a little trick on you.
Yes, he clearly doesn't want me to meet this Janos Ordre.
Perhaps. Or maybe he merely hoped that it would harden your heart against me, to see this wasteland which I single-handedly authored.
My heart doesn't need hardening, Kain. If I even suspected that destroying you would make any difference, I would do it this instant.
I knew you'd see through them, Raziel. Janos is indeed the key to your destiny. But you'll need to find your own way back into Nosgoth's past. Make no mistake, though, Raziel. You and I are now in great danger. We are irritants here. Malevolent forces are being marshaled to eliminate us.
You talk as though we're allies.
Regardless of your sentiments, Raziel, in their eyes, we are.
Well, they're certainly trying to eliminate you, Kain. There can be no doubt of that. I am assaulted relentlessly with demands for your demise. Whatever it is that you're plotting, they're scared to death of you. As for me, I suspect they made a grave error when they allowed my unique resurrection. I don't think they know how to destroy me.
You mustn't underestimate them, Raziel.
And who exactly is this diabolical they to which we keep referring? If there's some grand conspiracy going on, the right hand doesn't appear to know what the left is doing. Even Mobius seems to be caught out at every turn.
Mobius is a puppet, Raziel. Haven't you realized that yet? That's the sweetest irony in all of this. Nosgoth's great manipulator is their plaything. But the ones pulling the strings haven't shown their faces yet.
They don't like us unwriting their carefully choreographed history, though, do they?
You must understand, Raziel, we haven't unwritten history, we've merely rewritten it. The future flows around our petty actions, finding the path of least resistance, while admitting only the slightest alterations. This is the reshuffling you felt when you refused to kill me. And remember, Raziel, we are irritants in this regard as well. History will not allow the introduction of a paradox.
And if events cannot be reshuffled to accommodate the change?
It is the irritant who's expelled. Bear in mind that this may be exactly the outcome our enemies are trying to provoke. We must tread very carefully.
Indeed, huh? Gotta love it. Yeah, it's beautiful. What a great interaction. The reveal of someone else pulling the strings that's not the elder god who is pulling Mobius's strings. I have to think the Seraphim. Not the Sarafan, but some angel class that we've seen depicted, for example. Would be my guess. Someone else. And yeah, the idea that our reshuffling, like, what a lovely take on time. It constantly trying to like rubber band back into shape, allowing the slightest alterations. And then of course, whoever's trying to pull these strings, do they want us playing with time in this way? Or are we going against their wishes? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Kain knows about the Elder God, yeah. He speaks to him regularly. Kain exists because of the Elder God. We are his assassin. So if the greater they, who is pulling the strings, hasn't revealed themselves yet, then it can't be him. Should I just lump them all together? No, it's interesting. The whole Bethesda Obsidian thing is very much like the Metal Gear Rising, a Konami Platinum thing. We'll allow you to do our spin-off. Sure. But take control of our main series, like Platinum have done with Ninja Gaiden 4. It's, if not unprecedented, very rare. You expect video game sales will be down across the industry given the state of things? Maybe. That still doesn't mean that Rise of the Rodent did well. Or Ninja Gaiden 4 for that matter. Any interest in that one game coming out tomorrow that was reviewed? Oh, High Guard, right. I mean, about as much as every other hero shooter battle royale or something. With a diverse range of skin colors and hair colors. I play hell let loose, bruh. What the fuck need have I for that nonsense? That's not my thing. This VA is great as they move into this new relationship. Yeah, they're more familiar with each other, more relaxed with each other, like a mentor and a student almost, which I quite love. A student that thinks he knows better and is stronger than his mentor. Yeah, Fusion, exactly. Raziel speaks to him, not Kain. Sorry, to Raziel. Wait. Kain is speaking of a they who manipulates Mobius. Wait, no. What? Raziel speaks to him, not Kain. What the fuck are you talking about? Mobius has been confirmed as the Elder God's puppet on multiple occasions. Raziel has an entire scene where he says to the Elder God, how would Mobius like to learn that the one he serves is a grotesque tentacled beast? If Kain is speaking of a they who manipulates Mobius, then he's speaking of a they who manipulates the Elder God, who manipulates Mobius. So I meant Kain maybe not aware of the Elder God's presence. Oh, right. Sorry, I misread that at the beginning. That's my bad. Right. So does Kain know about the Elder God that resurrected Raziel after Kain threw him into the underworld? One presumes. How did Raziel come to be? Resurrected with his new form and his soul-eating powers. I feel Kain would have some fucking questions. If not. Alright, let's explore the ancient ruins of a lost civilization. One who revered a vampire? Another thread to pull. Somewhat exciting one, to be honest with you. There's just no way. There's no way the third press of the button A could have led to that outcome. What is that? Every now and then, A is like, yeah, no, instead of swimming in the direction I was continuing to swim in, I want to go down to the bottom of the ocean. Thank you. Guess we're going over there. The beginning. That creature isn't the they he had in mind? I don't think so. There's nothing to suggest that's the case anyway.
There it is!
I think Raziel's getting overconfident in thinking his new way of resurrection makes him more of a force than he thinks. Kain is saying there's a chance they could adapt and overcome, it being a nice touch of Kain's wisdom. Not the read I had, okay. Oh. Awesome. I love the massive statue right there on the building with the ancient vampire. It's so cool in the design. It reminds me of Geiger or ancient Mayan mythology. Oh, yeah. It makes me wonder why this winged vampire, the first vampire, perhaps, I believe, was so revered by this civilization. Was this a civilization of angels? Demons? Something else? There seems to be a... Oh, shit. Have fun! No, we love that kind of thinking around here now. Good on you, mate. Great. There's no barrier. So fuck that shit. Whoa! You fucked him up. Oh, he's not dead. No. Are you shooting me? Bro! There's fucking giant fucking demons here! What are you doing? You're fucked. Fucking Titan of... Baron of Hell here! You're shooting me! You little fuckwit! Hey, Calm Rage, thanks for the raid, mate. How you going? But thanks for bringing some friends in, bro. Very kind of you. Oh, shit. That's a fucking eye. Those eyes suck me up. I don't want that. Wait. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Wait. Am I not blinding the eye this time? That would be odd, wouldn't it? Maybe I have to be... No, you just straight up, it's not the same as before. Maybe I need my darkness blade to blind? Good. Get into him. Fuck yeah. Fuck him up. I hate these fucking cunts. Atta boy. I'll fucking try and get rid of this cunt for you. Oh no. Damn. There goes my light blade. Alright. Done. Darkness blade. Blind the eye. Did I pick that fucking sword up? Because if I was trying to kill a man and instead picked up a sword, then we have a fundamental failure in controller mapping, I think. Imagine playing this in Devil May Cry back to back. Oh, man. I can't be the first person that thought, imagine if the two worked together. Like, I can live without the whole Devil May Cry story, to be honest with you. I don't think it's bad, per se, but, like, it's passable.
Well, now.
This is better.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
But the fucking combat in this is just a nightmare. And Devil May Cry, imagine a meeting of the minds there. Kayle, thanks for 6 years, mate. Happy anniversary. How the fuck are ya? What an absolute legend. Cheers, mate. Devil May Cry 1 pushed so many of my buttons back in the day. Oh yeah. Dude, on 2, 3, and 4 kept pushing mine. Fundamental Failure was my nickname in college. Nice, nice. Should have made a band out of it, man. Oh shit. Is this the third Soul Reaver tomb? I think it might be. More secrets await us. Perhaps either the dark or light crescent moon pedestal icon, whatever element of Soul Reaver that is. One of those could be in here. Murals.
The scenes I discovered here were unambiguous. This race of winged beings, the architects of the pillars and the creators of the Reaver, were Nosgoth's first vampires. Their bloodthirst appeared to be a curse, inflicted upon them by their vanquished enemies. These images confirmed the truths that Kain had divulged to me, but I had been too incredulous to accept. I struggled in vain to see how the pieces fit together, how Kain intended to escape the dilemma of his destiny, and what role he had plotted for me, and why Mobius and the dark powers with which he seemed to be allied were so desperate to see Kain dead, and so intent on me being the instrument of his execution.
Nice scene. Awesome. So does this show us anything we didn't already know? He said it was unambiguous. Do I want a key for Code Vein 2? And if so, what format? I don't know. Interesting hate fuck. I don't think there's much downside to me getting a free copy of Code Vein 2 and playing it on launch day to see if I like it. May enjoy the combat. Can't imagine I'd want to play much of it, but there's a good show in it. Maybe an article in it afterwards for my Patreon. I haven't had anything to write about for a week. Soul Reaver is just Tomb Raider without the booba. There, I said it. That was a fundamental failure in comparison and appreciation for what is a video game and what mechanics form together to define it. Well played. Living up to your name. I always love the fact that Raziel was of the Sarafan and Kain decided to make someone from the legendary vampire hunting clan to not someone, the entire Sarafan minus Malek. But yes, that was the biggest reveal in the original Soul Reaver for sure, and quite exquisitely done. So the nickname is stuck? Yeah, exactly. The combat class system was the only good thing about Code Vein, but they carried. Well, one would hope the second is better. Mix and match, build your own class system. I don't know when it comes out, but... yeah, I mean, gift horse, mouth. Let's find. Yeah, hoping 2's better. Whatever. At the very least, I can show you guys, you know, the first part of the game with no cost to any of us to decide whether or not it's something you want. So there's at least a good show in it. Big Spender early access is less than 24 hours from now, is it? Oh. So maybe it's tomorrow night we have a look at it? I would rather play more Hyrule Warriors, but I don't think it would be a bad choice to give it a try. Hey Smurf, how are you? Come, what's going on? But that's for the plebs. Some people get it earlier. Right, okay. Well, I assume that's why they're asking if I want a key, because they want me to play with the early access people. Well, I don't buy those things, those early accesses, unless it's, you know, impossible not to. Death Stranding 2, for example. From a career perspective, I mean. I try to avoid them. But if I'm getting access free, then you don't have to... tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. I'm watching you. Oh, you're watching me live? Well, g'day, cunt. How you going? Much appreciated. Yeah. I wasn't going to check it out. Because I didn't play the first one, and I don't much like Souls-likes. Because I've got enough Souls games on my plate that I'm looking to replay. I've still got to finish bloody Elden Ring's DLC. But, yeah, in terms of show it off before the floodgates open and give people a chance to decide whether they want to buy it or not. That's something that we do around here. A preview, if you will. Much appreciated, thank you. Iced in this weekend? Yeah, dude, with the little guy. Like how I felt with COVID for 2 years, right? I heard you guys are under a serious amount of fucking snow, huh? Hope you're staying warm, mate. Cheers. The XP Weeaboo arc. There's always a chance I like it and keep playing it. I've got nothing else on the plate until Neo 3, so I'm happy to keep playing fucking Hyrule Warriors, but I'm not sure if my career is happy if I keep playing Hyrule Warriors. We'll see. Afternoon, Dave. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Cheers, bro. Dragged him around in a laundry basket with a dog leash. There you go. Getting fucking creative, mate. Good on ya. That's awesome. Brilliant. Snow with kids must be fun. Never tried it. Well, the one time I did, the first snowball that I threw, I dislocated my shoulder. And, well, yeah. It was a lot. Both kids were sick as well. My kid and my niece. Okay, so let's just drink this in for a second here, okay? There are demons up on this cliff. The cliff itself looks demonic, right? Like it looks like a beast of some kind. Interesting design. We've got skulls with fangs. That one looks like a snake. That one more like a human. I wonder if these two different shapes of skulls are to indicate some kind of evolutionary process. Okay, I'll say it. Just do it. Fuck Hyrule Warriors. Fuck you. Now I'm not going to do it. How dare you? Shit on my one true love. This heat is fine. It's funny, it's not hot here today. It was yesterday, it's going to be tomorrow. But today, again, living by the ocean, if there's a breeze, it's 24 here today. But tomorrow is apparently 44? My wife said. There's been heat warnings going off all day. It says 38 now, but for 38 on the ocean. 44 for the rest of you, huh? 46 for Melbourne tomorrow. What the fuck? 40 in Breezy today, is it? Jesus. We haven't had a 46 down here for fucking years, though, man. 46 like was Black Wednesday or something. That's crazy. Never seen Horror Warriors, but isn't it just Dynasty Warriors, or is there more to it? I would say there's a lot more to it, but that's a very long conversation for another day. There's a fucking shitload more to it. A lot of heat precautions. Yeah, well, the Otways instead are still on fire. They're gonna get fucked tomorrow. Cunt's about to get cooked alive. Yeah. If I don't rock up tomorrow, for some reason, it's just because I died of overheating. But I plan to be in the ocean tomorrow. Okay. And then hopefully I'll come back in the evening and we I guess we're checking out Code Vein. It's tomorrow at 10 a.m. I think they said that it starts. I won't be streaming till the evening anyway, but I plan to be alive tomorrow. We'll see. Glad to be in Japan right now, averaging 0. Nice. 10 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah. Well, I'm not. My wife's working 10 till 2 tomorrow, so I'll have the baby. But I'll be scheduled on for 6 p.m. start tomorrow. So I'll be late to that party regardless. I just might be a bit later than I intended. Just take them out of the fridge. The eggs will cook themselves. Exactly. Well, I wonder if this is the process of these demons becoming vampires. And then, because you got these guys, and then you got whatever Kain is. A human who's been turned into a vampire. And then you've got whatever we are, a Sarafan who's been turned into a vampire by a vampire who was turned into a vampire by a necromancer. There's a convoluted little passage here. But I guess the depiction of fallen angels becoming vampires, blood-sucking freaks, is the takeaway. Alright, we've got a whole new temple to explore, huh? How fucking delicious. 33 here at the moment, quite hot out in the sun. Yeah, I'll bet. We had a 33 here the other day. I was in the beach. In the water. Wasn't anywhere near hot enough at the beach. Like, it's 33 and then you get there, it's fucking 21, you know. But we went at 4, so. Vorador also kind of looks like Kain. And he was an ancient vampire like these dudes. Was he? How ancient? I thought he was like 500 years or something. Made by Oris. Janus. Right? I'm not sure if that's ancient. In this lore. I feel like it might be the modern generation of, really. But I could be wrong. Wow. Fucking ziggurat. Curious. Oh, I like that the walls glow. Did they do that in the old one? They did. Very nice. He knew Janus. Yeah, I think Janus turned him, but I feel like Janus was, yeah. Obviously Janus has got statues out there, but that doesn't feel as old as this, you know? The ruins out there versus the not ruined inside here with the Soul Reaver on the door. This feels ancient, and out there just feels like, yeah, I would say the modern generation of the vampire evolution. Maybe a dilution of the original blood or something? I don't know. Ooh, over here. Vampire Zoomers, yeah. I don't know what that makes Kain's generation. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. It does. I forgot. The way that works is odd, but the Light Reaver does open Dark Reaver doors. But it doesn't open Dark Reaver bridges. Oh! Shit! Is this where I fucking came in? I've just walked back outside again and got zapped by the eye. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh well, I needed to look around this place in Soul Reaver form anyway. This works out nicely. Oh, in Soul World form. What the fuck am I not seeing here, eh? Maybe these orbs in the wall? Something obvious, not obvious going on here. Seeing how fucked up the Sarafan that Kain turned Raziel excluded, I wonder... Fucking throw a comma in there somewhere, cunt. If the dilution of the vampire blood results in some nasty mutations. Yeah, so do I. We know Vorador looked the way he does because of age. The longer you are a vampire, the more you are corrupted by it, and the more demonic your features inevitably become. That was confirmed in Blood Omen. And then Kain, too, over the course of 1,000 years, had the same reaction, right? Okay, that's the symbol of light. It's the symbol of light. Maybe I gotta fucking... Oh... Shoot light. Yeah. Makes sense. These places were built sequentially. You must have the Dark Reaver before you can have the Light Reaver. And you must have the Light Reaver before you can have the next Reaver. You fucking mutt. The demons are also blue and have wings, like a certain someone? Oh, you mean Raziel? Mono, I'm not excited for tomorrow. I'm not built for the heat. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, baby. It's gonna be fucking cooking, eh? Look, my wife, I don't think is going to want to take the baby to the beach in that temperature, so I might be at the beach with Xander, just the two of us, but I feel like I'm going to slip, slop, slap, and get in the fucking water, man. That's where I want to spend my fucking time. Talking about the mural? Oh, sorry. The demons are also blue and have wings like a certain someone in the mural? Are you not talking about Raziel? I am. Oh, okay. The Dark Crescent. Okay. Yeah, if we take into the account So Raziel was a human, a Sarafan, then a vampire, then resurrected by an elder god in the underworld. And his resurrected form makes him look closest to a fallen angel? I don't want to say demon because demon has so many implications and there are already so many different kinds of demon in this world, but fallen angel appears to be OG vampire, if you will. And if OG vampire is blue-skinned with wings, there's some weird shit going on. How much fucking... Oh, God. Damn you. Damn you! Is that resurrect him? Oh, bitch. I think Franz was comparing how the demons in the mural looked like Raziel before I turned into the Reaver, minus the Lutheran. Yeah, that's why I said Raziel. And then after I said Raziel, he said talking about the mural. And I was like, oh. What the fuck else could you be talking about that I would respond Raziel? Yeah. I'm confused as to what you guys think I'm confused about. But that's okay. Chat's complicated. Yes, I do think they have similar features, and that raises some incredibly complex possibilities. Again, it's that process. Sarafan human into vampire into Soul Reaver. Very strange. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. So somehow going from human to vampire, not even just human, but yeah, human to vampire, then resurrected by an elder god, making him look like a fallen angel. And a fallen angel is just a vampire, but not like an OG vampire. The implications of that particular loop are wild. Unless the elder god had something to do with the fallen angels, the vampires becoming fallen angels. The snake motif here is pretty interesting. Did you feel like one of the skulls on that mural looked like a human vampire skull? The other looked like a snake skull. That's certainly how it looked to me. The fangs being the connection between the two. And now, the iconography and general architectural vibe has a very snake-like motif. I don't think that mural was drawn that way by accident. Snake. Oh, Snake in the Garden of Eden's another good one. Very nice. Yeah, I was thinking more fangs, but that's probably an even better read, to be honest. The connective tissue there is pretty hot. At the story of the first game, he states he evolved further than Kain when he grew his wings, then later became blue, possibly due to further evolution. Yeah. But is this perhaps suggesting that, like, a demon vampire bites a human, creates a vampire, and then that vampire... No, it can't be. It can't be.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Thank you, Lacroix. Because, like... Vorador, Janos, Vorador, and Kain cannot become winged and blue. Right? Janos was winged. Maybe blue. Maybe he was one of the demon vampires. Raziel was pure. What the fuck does that mean? Pure of heart? Pure? And then Dudley's on board. What the fuck does that mean? Pure of what? Intention? Pure blood? What, and Kain wasn't? A virgin, alright. Kain couldn't, thus he cast out Raziel. To our understanding, sure, but that it reeks of unreliable narrator now. I was pointing to how tough I am statement about Raziel being blue. Oh, because of hellfire. Became blue while roasting in the eternal hellfire of 500 years. Ah, right. Nonsense. So I can see Kate Beckinsale. Yummy. I do love me some Undertale. Underworld. What did I say? Undertale? It took Raziel evolving further than Kain for the wings, but influenced by that elder god, the existence of the loop in the mural as old as the one we saw makes me think there's an odd loop somewhere that was lost in time. The only thing I can think of is that Kain was human and was destined to be the pillar of balance. Raziel was Sarafan. Those are the differences between those two, and it seems to have led to a different evolutionary path. Is Vorador a third evolutionary path from those two? Possibly. I don't know why I would want that over the other, per se. Oh, this one says that it needs light. The different paths being shown similarly on the mural dictates that it's happened before. Does it? There's certainly a lot to unpack there. Quite fun. Alright. What do you want, mate? Oh yeah, cool. Sure. Lovely, lovely. Place is big. I'm trying to remember. There's still two pathways that go down in that back in that pillar room, and then one more light pathway there as well. Ooh, more beautiful depictions of our fallen angels. Is that before they fell? They had their wings. Their beautiful wings. Interesting. If the time shenanigans would cause something to do with the mural's creation, interesting. Yeah. We are in a different future to the one that we would ordinarily have been in. Drink deep, River. You've earned it. Nothing there. Nice. Symbol of the spirit world. Clever. A little eyeball up there. But I don't have the darkness blade anymore. Hey Keys, how are you, brother? What's going on, mate? Good to see you. Alternatively, because we're in an alternate future, the implication may be being the mural shows how the vampires were created, but in a different manner based on the timeline. Maybe. What was that? Okay. Just to be sure. No blinding you? No. Controller just wigs out super hard there. I think it's the steps. That needs the light Reaver to open it. Okay, I get it. Something to do with these gusts of wind. Winter storm running through Texas, so no one knows how to handle anything. Yeah, yeah. Apparently, all of the a lot of the United States are being fucking covered in that storm right now. Okay, that closes that. Got it. Alright, so you let me float gracefully over to here, which lets me blind this cunt's eye. Which lets me create a bridge in the middle here. Jump over there, grab that, go back. I think I have to. Because I need, I bet I need the light for this. To light the room, yeah. Okay. So jump over there. Grab the light Reaver. Pull this down. Use the wind to get over to here, unless this game is gonna be a fucking maggot about it. I'm in NC, where they started panicking around you. Is that short for New York City somehow, or North Carolina? That's what it'll be. Yeah, I got it. I fucking got an Americanism. Look at me. Oh, let's try that again. Thank you. Now we can open this door up here. Proud of you, thank you. I did it! I did it! Doesn't Mobius' staff have a snake on it? I like that. Now, we can walk across the bridge. Unless the bridge has been evaporated. Oh, it doesn't matter. We can just grab the... No, because we have to grab the dark, open the bridge, grab the light, go across the bridge. Fuck you. Alabama with no power, but I have a battery banks and XP, so I'm good. Oh shit, bro! No power as well. But you got some fucking Soul Reaver on the tally. Oh, I needed to block that eye off first, didn't I? Go over there and open that door. It's better than move these 8 blocks for a while. I mean, yeah. I agree. I'm not sure what the rules are though. Maybe if you go into the spirit world, it resets. Maybe that's it. Hi. Was your Soul Reaver with the big blizzard outside? It's a cozy night. I'm glad. I really am. Oh, damn. Battery backup. Hey, I guess if you know it's coming, getting those battery power banks going, that's the way to do it. Bravo. Very cool. What? Now we blind the eye. And open the bridge. Now, if I switch to the light, jump back over here, go through that door and across the bridge. That's what I think I have to do. Because I can't get past the eye again. Once I have the light Reaver. But if that bridge disintegrates, maybe the bridge disintegrates on a timer? Better fucking not. Because there's no indication of that whatsoever. And video games have rules about these things. If there's a timer, it needs to sound like there's a timer. A ticking. What is that, you know? A fading. There are rules. Whether to give Weather Dudes their credit, they knew this when the storm was coming and pretty accurately. Nice. I guess it's one of those big ones. Oh wow. Cool torchlight vibes. Is that Janice's heart? Or Heart of Darkness? It looks frozen, right? I don't know what to make of it. It's great. Hey, Sec dude, what's up, bro? Every weather content creator was loving this storm. It was like a new game release for them. They're fucking waiting for this big one. It's beautiful. What's going on, dude? I tried out Dread Mist the other day. It's pretty good, man. Good fucking old school vibes. I was trying to write a bit of an article on it, but then it got pulled down on like DMCA or some shit. And I'm like, oh fuck. There's a lot more to this story than meets the eye. I need to wait to see how it evolves. Are you still fanging it, or are you onto something else? So they need to replace some assets. Yeah. Ooh. What the lightning powers that Kain had? What the fuck is going on here? With the heart in the chest? Fuck off, Spirit! Got the soul, nice. Okay. This is some fucking advanced technique, isn't it? No rest for the wicked now. Nice! I was going to try the co-op on that. Fuck yeah. Because I played the original early access release of it. You liking it, yeah? It's been decent. How's the co-op features? They actually feel good? This persistent world stuff? Because the developer has been tooting the horn on this whole revolutionary new co-op shit for a while now. I was going to play with my mate Fizzy this weekend, but it just didn't line up. Oh, did I not grab my blade? Oh, I've already got it. No. I haven't had a mate in, but freezing shit with a rapier and exploding me with me fists, lovely, lovely. Sounds great. Apparently the co-op is like persistent world. Like you make the world, you make a server, and they just rent you that server for free, basically. It's all built in. And then like all your mates can just drop in. Kind of like a V Rising server, from what I hear it. Your mates can just drop in, drop out whenever they want, progress their own story, team up to get stuff done, that kind of thing. Sound pretty cool. For cunts like us with like, you know, a little group of friends, mini server vibes. All progging through. At different times and sometimes at the same times and whatever. Certainly pretty. I'm not sure what it tables. That's a hook in terms of it's pretty, but like the first screen, like the character creation screen is like gotta be the ugliest character creation I've ever fucking seen in a video game, and it always drives me away. I went straight back to Path of Exile 3 after looking at my character last time when I was going to do some prep for it, and then was just like, actually nah. Go back to me druid. I know it's a good looking game in its environment design and whatnot when you get in there. Just God, it's very scary. Yeah, I had a feeling. Alright. So you're saying Ben why? Is it a shorter gap? Somehow? Maybe? I don't understand what you want from me, game. Christ's sake. If there's ever a way to make something arduous, Soul Reaver will fucking find it. Just pathetically, irritatingly, annoyingly, and pointlessly arduous. It's like, yeah, no. This couldn't be a more fucked version than the version you're currently experiencing. That was the design philosophy. Nothing could be worse. Cunt fuck game. Yeah, come here. Not a spam fest, no. Thomas, the developer, designer, wants it to be a whole new generation of ARPGs because he believes that current day ARPGs have been locked into a design philosophy that was first set out by Diablo based on restrictions of the tech at the time. And that the modern day ARPG, even Path of Exile 2, does it appreciate the fact that you are no longer bound by those restrictions, and as such, I understand. I see what I've done wrong. As such, the genre needs to evolve, basically. Start again. I was supposed to climb up to the top, I think, and I didn't. So do it all again. PoE 2 tried parry mechanics, but no one uses them. Yeah, on the warrior and the huntress so far, right? But you're right. I don't think anybody uses them. Now, I personally like me dodges. And I think the design philosophy of hardcore PoE 2, at the very least, so far, is if you don't dodge, you're dead. You can't build a character that can survive without dodging. Whereas Path of Exile 1,
Rejoice,
you have to, right?
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners.
Oi!
Turn,
Charge out, you fucking
take
sick
up
cunt.
arms,
Hang on,
warrior.
mate.
The battle rages.
Supposed to arrive tomorrow. New PC. Should be in working order by the weekend. Oh, bro. Haven't been this excited since you got your first fucking gobby. Fuck yeah, bro. I mean, I understand. Like, the feeling of a good blowjob and the feeling of a brand new hardcore kick-ass fucking PC are actually quite similar. Amazing. For about 45 minutes. And then it fades completely. And you're back where you started. Very similar indeed. I love the torchlight vibes here. It's so cool. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of how breaking trends work. You supplant the old with the new, and then people forget about the old. Sure. I at the very least I appreciate and admire the idea of trying to make the ARPG genre more active. I'm not sure if Path of Exile 2's figured it out yet, but if nothing else, they've made the first ARPG that I genuinely like playing. And the big part of that is I can block, I can dodge, and I feel like if I don't use those mechanics on certain characters, I'm fucked. Illidan's heart, yeah, right? It's so good. Explaining why the term Souls-like isn't a compliment to them, right? Yeah, they're using the word Souls-like to describe No Rest for the Wicked, of course. I think it's misguided, but maybe they just know their audience. I saw a Twitter comment the other day, I think it was on a No Rest thread, that said Ninja Gaiden 4 was the Souls-like. So I fucking give up. And if I was a developer, like, use whatever words the dumb fucking punters who are going to buy your game en masse speak. Use the language of the people, you know, regardless of its accuracy. If you're trying to sell games, me, never gonna fucking happen. But I don't lose out by fighting against the tide here, you know. Which balcony are you allowing me access to that I didn't have access to before? You fucking cunt. That one I can get to. That one I can get to. So neither? Always a it's always a tribulation with this game. What can I not just complete your stupid fucking 45-minute fucking puzzle and then actually feel some relief, some progress? What do you want from me now? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's check this one. Maybe we need to get more wind. Wait. No, I did this one, right? I did this one. The first one I did. Always fucking something. Alright, we're back up here now. To what end, I don't fucking know. But we're back up here now. 1 hour of puzzles for 2 minutes of interesting dialogue. That has been the Soul Reaver experience. Replace puzzle with fucking horrible combat and fucking horrible exploration. Honestly, the puzzles are the least irritating of the three, in my opinion. I'd rather be solving a puzzle than wandering aimlessly in fucking corridors and labyrinths for fucking hours not knowing where to go. For sure. But mileage will vary depending. I like block puzzles, for example. But I'm sure people who don't get lost in every fucking corridor of this fucking game feel differently. Isn't this game meant to be a classic? Is it just the writing that's worthwhile? The writing, the voice acting, and just the acting in general. And there are gameplay elements that are very impressive. Set pieces, for example. And piecing together the more interpretive elements of the story using environmental storytelling and visiting locations from the first game in the second Soul Reaver game now and seeing them in full 3D and fully realized. There's a shitload there, Cheeble, it's not just watch the YouTube cutscenes and you get the experience. Not even a little bit of it. But it is a decadent gameplay style. That's why the first Blood Omen, in my opinion, is so far superior over Soul Reavers, because Soul Reavers are trying to be fucking Banjo-Kazooies. You know? Whereas Blood Omen was trying to be a different kind of game. I'll deal with a lot for a good story that requires actually engaging with it. Well, yeah, it's certainly worth it. The story's fucking amazing, and it unravels itself in some very beautiful ways. I'm thinking the shit I did downstairs has done that and that. And I would have thought this meant something here, and it likely does, but clearly I'm not done yet. Remember we got the sick Ultra Kill shirt? Pack Oz. 2025. However, New Blood have an online store. They were flogging the shit out of it over fucking Christmas. I'm sure you can get one. Fell down the stairs carrying some laundry? Fuck. Made it to the show, yay! The gameplay had no chance to stand the test of time, unfortunately. Games from the same area managed to have more interesting combat by a long shot. Yeah, the combat really is what makes it insufferable, I think. Figured as much. I don't fucking know then. My brain's starting to fall apart. But I was paying attention to grab all 3 hearts. Only 2. That one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I've missed one? I must have gotten confused somewhere. I definitely grabbed the light one. I thought I grabbed the dark one. Maybe I grabbed the Soul Reaver one, not the dark one? I saw blue and green. I was in a red heart yet. Great. Blue, green, red? Red? Looks yellow to me. That one does have a body still on it. Okay, yeah, alright. So there's a red one, and the red one... Done the blue, which was the dark. It must be this one? I don't understand. I really don't understand what's going on. But I absolutely went in here, right? Even though the story continues, Blood Omen has a completely different energy. I've been popping in here and there, so I haven't seen anything either. Yeah, it certainly does. Luckily, the creator of Blood Omen was in here earlier this morning and is releasing an early access build of the next Blood Omen, if you will, soon. Yeah, this fucking whole piece of shit fucking room I got the blue heart from, right? So then the red heart comes from... Yeah, Dyack. Dyack was here, Dennis Dyack was here this morning. He's gonna jump on the show and we'll do an interview. Soon. Talk about his new game. Should be fun. So I'm thinking I need to go through there. The dark blade opens the dark door to reveal the red heart. I think. Oh yeah, could have some keys for Deadhouse too. Yep. Yeah, no, he said keys with an S in parenthesis actually, Howdy, so more than one. I see where I've gotten confused. I just wasn't paying enough attention, apparently. There's one more puzzle. Same shit. Into the Vampire Game Maker? Cute. Into the Vampire Game Designer. Well, that's the title. Alright, so in order to shove this in there, we need to make something come down or some shit? Let's have a look. Let's have a bit of a peek, shall we? That gives us this, which we've already got. And then lets us go where? That eyeball. I don't know if that one's as readable. Oh wow, that was quick, wasn't it? These things are timed, and they're just however long we say is the time on them, I think. And it's all different, and there's no indication at all. It's great. Really sick. The bridges last for as long as they need to. Why? Best not to ask. Okay. Part 1. Now we have to blind that eye, maybe, and get up above. We definitely gotta get up there. I could put the black bridge across maybe and then jump up there kind of thing. Like, I'm thinking that's a possibility. Can't think of anything else. The bridge doesn't last long enough for me to do a full lap. Huh? I feel like maybe you gotta stand on that. I don't get it. I don't know what that eyeball's designed to do either. Doesn't seem right somehow. Maybe I can jump up to the bridge from the rock? Precisely when it means to, yeah. Precisely when it makes it the most interesting for the puzzle to exist. Groovy. It's gone. Gone already. Okay, so why is this eye here then? Like if the... I need a nudge. I don't have much time left, and I'm not doing another extra hour of this game again because it doesn't have save points in reasonable places. After you shot the eye with the dart. This is the third heart puzzle with him. I've managed to do the others myself, but this one is feeling somewhat obtuse, and we have 13 minutes left. Maybe shoot the eye with the light Reaver. I didn't ask you to speculate, fuckhead. I can do that. If you don't know what to do, shut up. Some fucking wind blowing me there. Shoot the eye. Shoot the eye next to the light urn. Is the eye getting rid of the bridge? Ending stream in 13. Well, normally I would end it and go to Patreon for the painting show, but not this week. Just some experimenting. Okay, so I think the eye is removing the bridge. That's all we were missing. Yeah, no, I need to... I can see the eye slowly coming back around. Yep. So I have to shoot the eye from up there. Much plan for this Oz Day Arvo? I don't know what we're doing actually. fucking what? Can't really explain it. You don't have to. You finished explaining it 5 minutes ago. I don't know why you're still talking. Wait, did you just fucking hard reset on me? Why? What made you decide to end then? Okay. Let's try this a different way then. That didn't hit. Blind the eye. It's not the eye getting rid of the bridge at all. Wrong read entirely. It's blind the eye and run through here. And then climb up. Like Uthi said. That's all it was. Clever. I didn't notice there was a path up there at all. I knew the eye was central to it. I figure out why. But I should have known. You shoot the eye and walk under it. I just had the eye was removing the bridge. Weird. Spent like 2 fucking hours here last weekend. Okay. Well, I appreciate you helping me cheat this one. I got the others. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't want to go super late today. I got fuck all sleep and I just want to fucking relax this afternoon. Red? Hope you're in the fam of a great afternoon. Thank you, thank you. It's probably not hot enough for the beach, but maybe we'll go out, you know, down to town and grab some lunch or something. See what the missus is up to. Usually go for a walk and let Xander take his trike out for a cruise, get him some exercise, you know. Do something. Oh. Have a good one, BX. See you soon, mate. Tomorrow night, possibly Code Vein 2, apparently. That seems to have eventuated, so if you're around and you want to fucking have a little peek, let's do it. Hey, it all makes sense now. I don't know where the third snake is. Up there, maybe? As usual. It's just never the end with this game, man. It's never... Oh yeah, no, I did the thing. Always something else. So I was lighting up 3 orbs. Or 2 snakes. The room with the air vents? This room? Two, three. Gotta be like we gotta get up there somehow? I got nothing, Uthi. Just tell me. I don't have the foggiest fucking idea. Oh, with the appropriate colors?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
113, Juicy, what's going on, brother? How you doing, mate? Cheers. So 3 hearts, 2 snakes, right? Or is this the 3rd snake that I'm standing inside of right now? Kind of looks like it. Definitely looks like it. That's the 3 symbols there, right? Nice. Oh. 2 souls? The next save point will be back in Ushtumheim, really? Fuck, they take the piss with this one, don't they? What do you want to do? Jam my Reaver. The air Reaver. Lightning, air, right? Dave!
Has returned.
What the fuck?
As the Reaver drained the forge of its vital energy, the tempest receded.
Massive ass motherfucking.
Paused to admire my newly forged weapon. Now
1 month
imbued
late
with the
anniversary?
power of air.
And an executioner to boot.
I hope that
Thank
I
you, my
now
friend.
finally
Thanks for
possess
6 years.
the means to escape this wasted land.
Thank you very fucking much. Alright, now I can activate, yeah, the air Reaver slots, right? And these symbols, I've seen these around. They actually let you fly on these fuckers? Okay. Hey, cool. Alright. Gotta send you something if you have the time? I don't. No, you should have fucking hurried the fuck up, yeah? This is exactly what I'm bailing. Right at the end. What's going on? What are you trying to do to me? You dickhead. Alright, send it through, send it through. Cocksuckers. That gives me the Reaver power. Thank you, darling. You can now break cracked walls with telekinesis. Really? Huh.
This elemental Reaver I discovered had the power to obliterate barriers that were cracked or compromised. At last, I had the means to open that
No, it's good,
time
Trevor.
streaming chamber
Good.
I discovered so long ago in the swamp. Now, perhaps, I could leave this wasteland and return to an era when Janos Ordrin still...
By going through the cracked door with the symbol on it. You know, that's good. I can't imagine why I was supposed to make the jump. That, the air Reaver can break cracked walls. Or even notice that that particular wall was especially cracked.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Derby, thanks for 106, mate. Cheers, how you going? Thank you very much. Good to see you. What's going on? But as I said before, Trepper, I gotta fucking go, brother. So that's why I was asking for some help to get out. A little monologue would have been better played before the wall came down. I feel like it's a bit fucking, it's asking a lot. If they'd given me a pouch full of bombs, like in a Zelda game, oh yeah, I'd be looking for cracked walls, but I don't feel like I'd be particularly clever in solving that puzzle. I'd just be standing there for ages until I eventually shot the wall and went, oh, right, you can... I guess that makes sense. Alright, back to the swamps. To, fucking Uberheim. Time to go back in time and meet the infamous vampire of the last... and the last of the ancient vampire race. Indeed, yeah. How are you feeling about this series, game by game? It's a mixed bag, Shep. The one cohesive narrative over the whole thing, given the crazy turbulence of the design, is very cool. Like, it switched to a different company, and then to a different gameplay style and genre entirely, and still managed to not only continue the story, but to throw back continuously to the original. It's lovely. Maybe I'm biased, clicking on all the fucking walls in Wolfenstein 3D just in my brain. I don't know if I need that in my life right now, but I promise you right fucking now, I don't need it while my wife's out there, 4 hours holding the fucking baby and looking at the clock waiting for me to come back. Like, I just don't need that shit right now. But we're all in different places in our lives. So let's keep the "oh, come on, mans" to our fucking selves on the odd occasion where I specifically fucking request some fucking help to get me fucking through. I don't think I can do anything there yet. Maybe, but maybe not. All right, we got to get back to what's its joint in here, I think, and then wrap up until Friday's show. Come back and continue. Lift an enemy into the air with the air Reaver? If you say so. They stare at that clock hard. Yes, they fucking do. As do I. Tomorrow. When she's at work. And she's like, I just gotta finish this up. And I'm like, yeah, but it's 2:05. Fucking, you know, finish it quick. My turn. For a break. Lovely. All right. So I gotta remember on Friday that we've got the air Reaver, and we can open the door in the swamp with Mobius's time sigil on it and all the cracks. That's where we're up to. And I've saved this time, so I won't come in and you know, have to do the whole fucking thing again. And then yeah, we'll keep fucking plugging away. So I've fucking started to fade towards the end here. I didn't get a great night's sleep. Late Sunday nights and then sort of early Monday mornings are a trial for me. But I don't have to do a painting stream immediately after this and set all that shit up and then fucking try and get into a painting zone right now. So that's, at least there's that. That's good. Enjoy dad time. I will. Thank you. I might get some fucking food as well. Crazy good seeing you again. Cheers now. Thank you very much, mate. I hope you enjoyed the show. Fucking first time back in a decade or something. I hope it was, you know, I hope it stood up to the original excessive profanity of 2014. A much younger, less haggard excessive profanity, to be sure, but was he wiser? Was he more attractive? These are the questions that people ask. Not me, no, but like, presumably, people, you know, they're out there. A lot less swearing. Yeah, I mean, look, I can still fucking fang out some fucking profanity when I need to, but I certainly feel like the frequency has slowed down somewhat. There is still plenty of swearing, there is, but I used to go pretty hard back in the day. Oh yeah, so we somehow managed to hook up a Code Vein 2 preview for tomorrow. Because the cunt fanging out keys for that campaign was watching the show today. So that's great, isn't it? So instead of Hyrule Warriors tomorrow, we will have a look at Code Vein 2. And if it's not my shit, back to Hyrule Warriors the next day. And if it's good, maybe we do some more of that until, what, Neo on, when's that, Friday? Don't fuck with my weekend. Maybe Thursday, Friday. If for some reason the Neo beta happens to be directly during our Soul Reaver segment on Friday, I may go for that. We'll see. Figure it out then. It's been fun though. I'll see you guys, you know, throughout the week if you're around. Thanks for watching. Take it easy. Thanks for the help. Fucking Soul Reaver.